All right. Day 17. YouTube gang, whoever's watching this VOD, I love you. Okay. So we are very close to finishing. I need to do the info hover thing. I need to add perks. And then I need to make the bonuses for the tower not multiplicative. That's the goal for today. First, though, let's just make sure our stream is looking good. So, yep, that's good. And I think I'm doing it right now. Like, correctly now. Oh, no, never mind. Streams. We have the thumbnail. Game title. Is that, it doesn't even say. It's so weird. Okay, unlisted. Oh, wait, unlisted? Wait a second. No one can see the stream if it's unlisted. That's awkward. Okay. Oh god, that would be super awkward. Okay, stream is now listed. So, yeah. And then I was just lurking on Lee's lady a little bit, but this is looking good. Twitch is looking good. This is looking good. Sounding good too. All right, cool. We'll leave this. We don't need this. We don't need that either. Okay. Let's get started. Let's get started. Ooh, another like. Wow. It was at 76 a couple minutes ago. Llama Man Fish, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, Peace, what's up, man? Dude, we're so close. We're so close to finishing the prototype. It's hype. All right. Yeah. So currently I wanna fix the hover. I mean, not fix, like literally I just need to make it, instead of teleporting to each, you know, each item, it's just gonna like teleport here or something. Yeah. I don't see any other solution. So it doesn't even have to teleport anymore, right? It's just a static thing. Yeah. Huh, that makes things easier. So I don't even see the teleporter. Oh, there it is. No more teleporter. We are going to put this directly into something. This one, I think? Where'd it go? So does that just work? So like, let's just throw it there for now. I'm gonna say no. It's not moving with it at all because it's not keyframed. Shit. Okay. So what we can do instead is teleport it. This music is super loud or super quiet. Oh. Okay, it's just a quiet intro. All right, let's undo and get the teleporter back. And instead of teleporting to a tag, which is in here, info teleport position, I mean, we can just constantly make it teleport to the right position. Let's grab a new tag because I feel like when I delete this tag from the element, it's going to delete this one as well. So okay, so here we go. Where is this position going to be? It's going to be like here. I mean, obviously I'll need to adjust this, but I just want to see if this sort of works. And we're just going to keep this on permanently. There it is. Okay. There you go. And then it updates. All right. So now the next step is to only fade it in when I'm hovering. That was actually a pretty good position first try. So how do we do that? It used to do it, but now because the tag is always there. So I mean, how do I know I'm hovering? Info hover data, right? Or item hover data. Let's get rid of this first before we do anything else. So many freaking groups. Hey, Jay Yeti. What did you miss? Nothing. Pretty much nothing. We just got started. Hey, Two Perspectives, what's up? We just got started. I am working on the info hover right now. All right, let's see. Did it update? Wow, it actually did. So if we go into this, you'll see that it's gone. And then if we go into every single one, the tag is gone. All right, so the tag is now here, and we only want this on when we're hovering. So, but I mean, honestly, I mean, we have the item hover data. Why not just put all of this stuff in a chip? Something like that. I mean, it's not super great, but it should work. Yeah, see. So it only pops up when you're hovering. All right, when there's hover data. And then if we go to like barrel, it'll be, yep, barrel modifier. Nice, nice. I'll make it work with this as well. In fact, wait, can it? Is there, do I have hover data with this? I don't. Okay, so what do I need for this? I need for the hover data, I need the quantity, I need the type, and I need the ID. Is that even stored here? I have the ID, sort of. The type, the type can be hard-coded. The quantity should be here. So I do have everything I need. So okay, so that there's no complications there. I will be able to set up hovering for this as well. So that's good. That's complex AF, yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you there. I mean, I can tell you exactly how it works if you're curious. So much progress. Hey, we're on day 17 now. When was the last time, if you remember? Because yeah, there has been a lot. Like a lot. Okay. Right, so I mean the next step is changing the actual name, right? I mean, so for that, This is this the title? Or is this the title? No. That's the, okay, that's the title. So, oh my God. Excuse me. So we're gonna do exactly the same thing as like as we did here. Well, almost the exact same thing. So we'll make a timeline. Yeah, we'll grab this one. And oh wait. Oh, I already set it up. I already set it up and then just didn't use it. All right. So basically each of these, I don't know, frames, each of these frames represents an ID. So this plus is the ID of the item we're hovering. And we are converting the value from 0 to 100 to 0 to 1. So you can see each ID matches perfectly up with a frame. So like 30, well, here. So like 1, 0, 1. I can't do it. It's too sensitive, but like, so 0's here, 1's here, 2's here, etc. So, for example, the arrow ID, if I'm not mistaken, is 1, is literally ID 1. I don't remember though, so let's consult our Notion. So I'm looking for projectile. Yeah, arrow is literally ID 1. Okay. Each item has a unique ID. Well, I say that, but Matrix and Plague share an ID, but I haven't actually implemented these yet. So actually, yeah, the ID system is a tad messed up right now. And then Spike Ball's 15. So these three are messed up. It should be, are we continuing at 34, I guess? So technically it should be 34, 35, 36, but that's if I even implement these into the prototype, which I probably won't. In fact, I'll most likely redo all of these IDs for the actual game. Most likely, I 100% will. Okay. So arrow is ID 1. So I'm actually just going to put this text displayer at position 1. And then we also have a description, which is this one. Yes. So I'm literally just going to put this text displayer at ID 1. So if we're hovering ID 1, this shows up. If we hover anything else, nothing else shows up. What is this? Is this the background? Yeah, that's the background. So this stuff, and then these are the labels. This stuff is always going to show as long as we're hovering anything, which is what this is doing. Let's try it. So the only thing that should show up now, yeah, the only time the title and description should show up is if we hover arrow, like that. So now we just have to fill in everything else. But because Dreams doesn't have strings, we have to do a separate text displayer for literally every single one. So that's really awesome. That's awesome. Are we still not allowed to sub? I'd prefer if you sub to YouTube, but you go at, you can sub to Twitch. In fact, did I? Because Twitch, I've now accepted the fact that I'm not going to not be an affiliate. That was weird. I've accepted the fact that my affiliate is not going to get canceled. Did I? Yeah, I put the sub thing back. Yeah, go for it, man. If you want, and if you do, I really appreciate it. Oh, you got the free Prime? Hell yeah. Hey, I mean, they're still paying me, so. You think I stopped on the days before day 10? Ooh, so we have made a ton of progress. It's so ridiculous watching you zoom around different shifts. Yeah, I struggle to find random logic. I've squirreled away in scenes. How do I keep track? It helps that I've been working on this pretty much every day. Another reason why I'm able to keep track is because I keep everything. Well, for this project specifically, I literally just keep it all open. And I like remember. I know that's a horrible answer. Piece of craft with a sub on Twitch. Thank you, Ed. I appreciate it. Your streams make me feel a bit better. Thank you. You're welcome. It's really nice to hear. Right. So where, like, how do I know? How do I know where everything is? I mean, basically, I keep my logic chips open. I put the logic in places that make sense. Derekai 9. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And I just don't. I do it like every day to every other day. Like if I left this project and came back in a month, I'd be able to figure it out, but it would take a while. Like, and I still have trouble like finding where I do some things. Like I recently, last stream, I made a change to the zoom in camera, and it took a little bit to figure out how how the camera was teleporting to the spot where I select. So if I do this, see how it like teleports to it, and that was right here. So it took like literally 45 seconds to find that, as opposed to like 2. But I leave it open, so you know what I mean? So it's not like hidden away like in that chip. So yeah, I guess I didn't even like before you asked that, I didn't even realize, but I guess I guess it's because I leave all my chips open, and I kind of just like know, like this is the main chip. This is where everything is. I don't even know what this is. I still don't. Okay, is this like weather kind of shit? Maybe, is there a sun? There's a mountain. There you go. Post-processing. I don't even know what to call this. What the hell is this? Okay, initialize items. We need more icons. Wait, I have another flag. What is this? Game manager? Oh, this is literally just like, I don't even know what this is. Oh, if you exit state build, it increases the level by 1. So the enemies get slightly stronger. That's literally all this is. Okay. But yeah, it's a really good question. I guess because I leave my chips open, and it's relatively neat. Do you do anything in dreams that is not games and tutorials? That's not games? No. No, I make games. I don't really spend my time on like art or just like pure art or like pure music. I've made 2 songs in dreams. Very good songs, by the way. You should definitely check them out. Hey, Magma Monster, what's up? What's up, Char? Currently, I have to sculpt wrinkles into clothes, and I'm not looking forward to that. Does not sound easy, but maybe it is. Who knows? A fine feature would be amazing. Yeah, dude, like, we were talking about this last stream or 2 streams ago or something. It would be amazing if, like, the microchips you named, specifically the ones you named, would be, like, searchable in a list. And then if you click it, you, like, zoomed to it. That would be so cool. We do have camera bookmarks, okay? Which are criminally underutilized by at least me. But, I mean, the main reason I don't use them in this project is just because everything is literally right here. Just like everything is right here. Like I can zoom out just a little bit, and my entire game is this. So really, maybe I could put a camera bookmark here, but yeah, that would be pretty cool. And then like if it was a nested chip, it would like scope into it automatically. You're now in the Infies Club. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's gonna be, or it's awesome to finally have like a game that's recognized with an MP. Now I just have to win favorite streamer, which will never happen, or whatever it's called now. Okay, let's think about this. So we were working on this, and we just have to, oh God, we have to fill every one of these with a description. Let's do the numbers too. Let's do the stat modifiers too. Oh God, I forgot about that. Oh no, this is gonna be so annoying. Okay, so right now, all of the stat modifiers for every model and modifier. I know I use modifier twice for two different things. That's confusing, but they're all hard-coded here. And it's kind of horrible. So, because like if I need to change it, it needs to be changed in 2 different places. So what I really should have is just like a chip with all of the data. Ah, shit. That I can just change. Because like if one solution would be to just like literally copy and paste this and put it here, or put it here or something. But then it would be in 2 different places. So if I wanted to change the data, if I wanted to change the numbers, if I wanted to balance it, I'd have to change it in 2 places. So what I need to do is unfortunate, but necessary. So this is going to be item stats, I guess. Next year? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Have you been streaming streams? I don't go on Twitch much, but and it's completely fine if you haven't been, but just curious. So how do we want to do this? I mean, I guess it's just going to be a metric crap load of number sliders, excuse me. Yeah, yeah. Who do you think I'm talking to? Myself? Did you see the person that made the image uploader using sound? Yes, I did. I still don't understand how they made it so thermo efficient. The first version was not thermo efficient, but the most current one, they're having like thousands of pixels that take up 1% thermo. I truly don't understand how that's done. Yeah, I really don't know unless they made like, unless they have to manually enter paint mode maybe, and then the logic, and then you just like hold down the paint button, and then the logic moves the canvas based on the sound. Does that make sense? Like I can't think of any other way. My initial thought was maybe they're placing strokes and then you merge them, but I don't think that would work for thousands of pixels. So I have no idea how they're doing it. You have, but not as often. All right, fair enough. Maybe you talk to the YouTube crowd. Wow. Hey, I'm streaming both places now. I just don't really. The only time I really watch Twitch is like maybe a half hour before I stream and then a half hour after I stream for the most part. It's bonkers. I think part of it's rotating blocks that have colors on each side. Yeah, but if they're placing blocks, it's still going to take up a lot of thermo. So are they... I don't know. 1 block per pixel is not maintainable. Am I the only one here on Twitch? No. We've got 17 people, at least as far as I can tell. 17 on Twitch and 4 on YouTube. Where can I find the video of the sound picture? It's on Twitter. Maybe someone can link you it. But right. So how are we going to store all this data in a central place that multiple different things can access relatively easily? And I'm going to use a solution that I actually used in Predators versus Produce, where I mean, I don't see any other way to do it. Each item literally just needs to have a value slider and like a unique and a unique transmitter. I don't know how else to do it. I literally don't know how else to do this. Like I'm going to have a transmitter named item ID 1, basically. Is there any other way to do this? No, there's not. Not in dreams, at least. Is this being used anywhere? Item data? I don't want to overlap the prefix. We have item. And then we have item data. Yeah, okay, that's fair. All right, here we go. Item data ID 1. Man, this is horrible. Like, I don't know how else to do this. It's literally a value slider for every... I could share the value slider. No, because then what if I want to change it? This is awful. I feel... I mean, for every item, there's 35 items. I mean, I guess it's 1% to store the data. All right. It's not like we're going to be copying and pasting. Well, you know what I mean. So we have item data. I mean, what is stored here? Not the ID. That's, well, I mean, I guess we can store the ID. Not that it really matters. Because like it's hard coded. The name, the ID's in the name. Oh, maybe the type. The type in the, yeah, the type in the section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the ID, I guess. What else? I mean, what else would we save? All right, fair enough. So we're gonna have this chip. That's a little, I don't need, arrow 1. How about that? I like that. So we're gonna have 35 of these chips, and each chip is going to contain the data for the item. Because we can't share these sliders and then like keyframe. Because we're, I think we're gonna need to be able to get this data, like multiple of these at the same time. So, oh boy, all right. So we have our what is this? It's gonna be the section. Is that what I call it? Oh, section is this, and then the type is this. Yeah, I guess we can start with type. And then the type 0, we don't want to work with the number 0. So 1 or 2, I guess. Type 1 is model, type 2 is modifier. And then we have the section, which is 1, 2, or 3. 1 being projectile, 2 being barrel, 3 being base. And then we have the multipliers. So damage, fire rate, range, projectile size, aim speed. And we are 100% saving this chip as its own object, because if I need to change this, there's 35 of them. Damage multiplier, and this is going to be from, I guess, from 0 to 10. All of these can be from 0 to 10. Fire rate multiplier. And if someone's on, if any of you guys are unfamiliar with the game and like what the heck I'm doing, I'm totally down to give like a demo overview kind of thing. Because like you may be wondering like what are these stats? What does this mean? Each item you can equip to your towers modifies your base stats. So maybe this arrow has a 1.1 damage multiplier. So it'll take the base stat of the tower and then multiply the damage by 1.1, something like that. That's the whole thing. That's the whole idea behind this game. You have towers that you can add items to customize their stats and how they function. Projectile size multiplier. And finally, we've got aim speed multiplier. Okay. We don't need to save the ID in this. Should we? No, that makes absolutely no sense. Because to like call this, to get this data, you literally need to know, like it's called ID1. So you already know the ID. This doesn't need to transmit it. Okay. And worst case, I add it to H. But so the arrow, where the frick is the arrow? The damage multiplier is 1.2. The fire rate is 1. The range is, oh, they're all 1. Everything else is 1. So there you go. That's how we get the arrow data. And I mean, what represents data? I guess this. And let's just test this before, you know, copy and pasting and saving and everything. So we want to get, what is it called? Item data. Yeah, item data ID 1. Okay. And we, so let me just show you like what the idea is. Item data, so ID 1, we're gonna put it directly into here, all right? And there's gonna be literally like 35 of these wireless receivers, each one receiving a different piece of data, but only one is turning on. That data goes from through this node, and we are going to split it like so. Now, it is curious how it knows this is a splitter. This is a 8, even though this wireless receiver is powered off. But yeah, so now it doesn't see. Oh, now it does. Okay, that's kind of weird. But regardless, I mean, this should definitely, so like, for example, the damage would be C. This should not be 1.1. This will only be 1.1 if we hover. If we hover arrow. So if we hover anything, notice how it doesn't change. But if we hover arrow, notice how it changes to 1.1. That 1.1 is going to go right here. It's going to go right there. And we're going to do that for all of them. So it's working, which is good, I guess. And then we're going to use this data source, basically. It's like a database kind of. And we're going to put it here as well. So instead of this keyframing sliders, we're just going to receive the data and get a splitter and then just wire it directly in. So we're going to save some gadgets, I guess. But the main reason we're doing this is so we have a central place for all this data. I want to stream, but I haven't got enough peace and quiet. Yeah, that sucks. Does anyone think that multiplayer update will be released? Eventually. Not this year. There is a 0% chance it'll be released in 2022. 0%. 0. You can quote me on that one. There's no way. There's just like the fact that it's still in research and development, like, I hope I'm wrong, by the way. I want to be wrong. That's why I'm saying it. Are there any Out of Dreams game engines that are similar to its plug-and-play gadgets? So, a visual-based engine. Okay, this isn't the answer you're going to want to hear because it's not visual-based, but Godot has a lot of similarities to Dreams. Every function, every like thing in Godot is like a node. There's nodes for everything. It's really cool. The system is really cool, and there's actually a lot of similarities. Obviously, Godot is like an actual game engine, and it can do so much more than Dreams. But there is a good amount of crossover. If you're looking for something like just like Dreams, I don't know, maybe Unreal Engine Blueprints. I don't know, to be completely honest. There was Project Spark, but honestly, I wouldn't even relate Project Spark to Dreams. Dreams is pretty, its coding is pretty unique, but if you're looking for a real game engine, I honestly would recommend Godot. It's pretty intuitive. Okay, so we know that this is working. So now we're going to save it as its own object and then copy and paste it 35 times. Dreams has been my only game programming experience. Nice. It has been a joy. That's good. You're intimidated to move into raw text programming? Yeah. Yeah, you got to learn somewhere, right? There are some really good, well, there aren't very many, but if you choose Godot, there are a couple long tutorials that will go over like learning how to program. But yeah, it's tough. There's a pretty tough learning curve, but gotta start somewhere. Last time I checked, you were working with did a lot change in the meantime? Oh gosh. Yes. I released Closter Factory, and then that won an Impy, so that was cool. I am now working on a Rogue-Lite tower defense game. And the RPG has made progress, a lot of progress since fishing. But I've taken I'm currently with the RPG working on crafting and cooking, and I just want to work on projects I can actually finish, as opposed, not saying I can't finish the RPG. What I mean is finish in a reasonable amount of time. So I'm working on this. I'd love to give you a demo, by the way. I'm only on day 17 and I'm almost finished with the prototype. All right, so arrow, so I need 7 of these. Oh my gosh. What the heck? There. But welcome back. Welcome back. It is cool. I really, if you're a fan of tower defense games at all, this game is, I plan on making it on PC as well. That's the plan. Lightning 4, that should be a 4. Yeah, so let me finish this and then I'll give a demo. But the basic idea is that there's literally one tower. There's a single tower, and you change how the tower functions based on, well, using items you equip to it. Currently, I'm working on the data storage of those items. But yeah, so I don't know why I typed 6. So if that interests you at all, feel free to stick around. All right. Oh God, this is. I do have to admit, this part is going to be a massive pain, or slog, I guess. But, I mean, there's only 35 items, so we'll get through it in maybe a half hour. Oh, is it really gonna do that? There's no. It's gonna be 35 things long. Okay, is there any way? Hold on, I think there is. What if I do this? What if I do this? So make it so the node always transmits. Please, God, just let me. Hey, there we go. Oh God, this game. All right, fair enough. Okay, so now we need to display the actual numbers to the right of the info box. Oh, and you also build the map as you go. And based on the tiles you place, based on the biomes of the tiles you place, different enemies will spawn. So you can control what enemies spawn. You can control where your towers are placed. You can control the path of the enemies. And yeah, so it's gonna be pretty cool. All right. I don't know why I went into this. We need number displayers. Left aligned, obvious. Oh, no, not both. There, left aligned. Always on top. It already was. Okay, and then probably smaller, maybe something like that. How does that look? I like it. All right. We're not going to use the grid. I'm just going to do it by eye. Looks good to me. Okay. This spacing's a little bit off. Nice. All right. Now we just hook it up, and I mean, hopefully it's obvious, but this is extremely easy now. So hopefully it's obvious why this is extremely easy now. No, this is good. So, damage is, God, let's do that really quick. Okay. A is type. B is section. So I did hard code that. I don't have to though, now that I think about it. But anyway, C is damage. Did I do this right? Oh crap. So these are a little bit out of order, which is fine. We can actually just change the order. So we've got damage. What order did I do this in? Damage, fire rate, range. Let's make those three on the left. So damage, fire rate, and range. We're just gonna type it out. All right, damage, fire rate, range. And did I mess something up? I mean, something looks messed up. Did I really put a space, like a manual space there? I don't really like that. Okay, damage, fire rate, range. Let's try using the grid because I want it to shift over the same amount. God damn it. All right, we can do it by eye. Okay, damage, fire rate, range, and which is C, D, and E. And then F, G is are the other two, which is projectile size and aim speed. Hey, go through. What's up? Can you generate troops too, or just spec out the towers? Generate troops. Just the towers. Just the towers. Be interesting to have like a tower that generates like enemies or something. That could be interesting. Do Abbey of the tower? Do all of the tower projectiles affect the enemy troops in non-damage ways? Do any of the tower projectiles affect the enemy troops in non-damage ways? Yes. Ooh, like make them fight one another? No, definitely not that. But yeah. So you can actually add, for the projectile at least, you can add projectile modifiers that most of them just add like different on-hit effects. And some of the projectiles are going to do special things as well. But so the answer is yes, definitely. What are you making it in? Godot. I'm going to make the PC version in Godot. Is that what you're asking about? Trans rights or nah? Of course trans rights. What are you talking about? But we probably shouldn't talk about that on this stream. Even if I was transphobic, which I'm definitely not, I'm not. Why would I tell you that I was? I would like be insta-banned. Oh God, that's funny. Lord. Those are from long ago. What's from oh, the emote? Does anyone else... Can anyone else not stand the taste of salmon? Salmon's alright if it's done well. UI and dreams. Yeah, Vince. It's a struggle. I am looking forward to... I'm unironically looking forward to doing the UI in Godot, though. It's going to be fun, and it's not going to look horrible. Done well or well done? If anyone likes their steak well done, why are you even eating steak? I know we're not talking about steak, but just in general. Just, I don't know, well done meat triggers me pretty hard. Like, irrationally. All right. So, aim speed and projectile size. Let's try it. Let's try it. So, we should have... that's looking great. Yeah, oh, I know why that's there. So, if we hover arrow... Hey, look at that. It should be 1.2 though. In fact, all of them should be a decimal except the aim speed. I believe I make aim speed. No, they should all be a decimal because we multiply. So I believe I want 2 places. Oh yeah, that's looking great. That's looking great. This is where using the grid comes in. So what I'd like to do is move them all to the left at the same time. I can't. I have to move them individually. But if I do the grid, I can ensure that they all move the same amount. And let's, you know what? Let's do this instead. Let's make the grid 1 bigger and then move them all. That is solid, actually. That looks quite good. Okay, now we only want this on if we're hovering something, and let's try it. So sometimes it's like, well, not sometimes, like almost all the time when I'm trying to place something, I have to like press it twice. But the reason is because there's logic making sure you're not placing it in the wrong spot. It's just annoying either way. All right, there you go. So, I mean, notice how they all have the same value. That's because I didn't change them yet, but cool. So we now have, yeah, and then these are 0. We're now displaying the data. Yeah, medium rare. Yep. I like medium rare to medium. I just can't hang. What does that even mean? Well burnt. Yeah, exactly. Transphobes are stupid and bold. They would out themselves. I mean, on YouTube, I wouldn't get banned, but on Twitch, I'm not sure. A steak pun? That's a rare medium well done. What does that even mean? Your body's like, dude, please get a carrot or something. Yeah. It's like, why are we trying to digest this? Wait, medium rare steak? Is that what your body's saying? Why are we trying to digest this? Oh my god. You guys. Okay. So should I give a demo? Do you guys want to see like a full demo of everything? Or should I just buckle down and do this data related stuff? I'm down with either, honestly. If everyone here has already seen what this is about. Buckle up, buckaroo. Yeah, yeah. The rarer the steak, your body just gives up. Oh, man. Okay, just making sure that this works, and it does. All right, good. All right. Let's do this first. Oh, I already did. Cool. This is miserable. This is like absolutely miserable that I have to do this. There is in Dreams, there is no way around it. And it's just, oh my God. I don't even remember what this is called. Saw blade third. Is that the fourth one? Did I? Play it? All right. Let me finish this part and then I'll give a full demo. What? Not sure how that happened, but okay. Fast-moving projectile that damages each enemy. Yeah, so I was thinking, like, should this description also be the same as the one in my Notion? But it probably should. The problem is that this, I don't actually want it to work this way. It's just it has to in Dreams. The way I want it to work is every damage, every time it deals damage, it deals less damage. So every enemy it hits, it'll deal less damage to the next enemy. Or honestly, I don't even make it pierce at all. I just make it like fast moving, and then maybe like a increased fire rate modifier or something. I'm not sure, but you know what? It's fine. We're just gonna keep it like this for now. So this is a slow moving spinning blade that repeatedly constantly deals constant damage to any enemies it touches. A slow-moving spinning blade that deals constant damage to any enemies. Are we in the present tense? To all enemies it is touching. A slow-moving spinning blade that deals constant damage to all enemies it's touching. To all enemies. That deals constant damage. To all enemies. Isn't that, like, implied? To all enemies in range. To all enemies it's touching. Okay, that's fine. I need a period. All right. Lightning. It's not like a fast moving projectile, it's a teleporting projectile. how do I describe this? Okay, the current description is fast-moving projectile that bounces from enemy to enemy with a max of 4 bounces. A ball of lightning that deals damage on hit. After dealing damage, it bounces to the nearest enemy. This can occur up to 4 times. It's a little wordy, but I don't really... I want to word it in a way that makes sense. Okay, missile. Flies into the air and homes in on an enemy, dealing AoE damage around impact. I like that. How do you spell flies? It's probably not that. A long range missile which flies into the air and deals area of effect damage and deals damage in a small area around impact. These might be too wordy. A single target homing projectile that damages... What the frick? A long-range missile which flies into the air and deals damage in a small area around impact. Yeah, that's fine. We've got laser and flame. Oops. Oh, did I type projective? Oh, no. Wait. Where did I type projective? Oh, no. Well, now you're making me... Oh, boy. Hey, Entropy, what's up? To be fair, we also hassle him about art direction. Oh, no. What's going on? What madness have I walked into? Jesus, there's like a full thing of chat that I missed. Holy crap. Twitch is both based and stupid at once. True. They will ban transphobes, which is based, but they banned my favorite streamer because he said the word cracker. Yeah. Are you talking about Vosh or Destiny? Poor Acer, just trying to make a tower defense, and we still hassle him about plot relentlessly. There is no plot in this game yet. I don't know. Imagine doing the UI in VR. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? That I like in dreams? I'm not sure. That sounds stressful, honestly. Best followers, primes, and viewers on mountviewers.com. All right, thanks, Ryan Suros. Is this how you won the MP? Is what how I won the MP? Or are you talking to Ghost Fruit? We are equal opportunity harassers. That's good to hear. It's this kind of madness that got him the MP. Oh my god. So boxy. Yes. Thanks, Magma. Thanks. Avant-garde. Jesus Christ. A constantly teleporting projectile that constantly deals constant damage. Wait, did I use the word constant multiple times? All right, laser. A beam shoots a short range laser beam that deals that deals damage to all enemies hit. Wait, okay, you're probably talking about Saw Blade. A slow-moving spinning blade that deals constant damage to all enemies it's touching. What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Hassan? Did Hassan get Twitch banned? Temporarily, yeah. I feel like you're talking about Vosh, but I don't know. My parents would be mad if they found out you're not a transphobe. Wow, I am genuinely sorry about that. That kind of sucks. Plot instability in the realm overseen by mystical terraformers. That's actually amazing. Oh my god. Oh god. I don't know. So the plot is Loop Hero if you've ever played it. I don't know. You're remembering the world and you're placing the different tiles and shit. No, I'm joking. It's not. I don't know what the plot is. Good luck coming up with one. I like Ninja McWiz. You are the current. That is the current plot. Congratulations. He won the MP by being a badass dream stab. That is not how I won the MP. I won the got a healing enemy. There is no healing in this game. Like for towers don't take damage. I won the MP by making a badass game. That's with a badass team. That's how I won the MP. All right, let's see. Am I even clicking this? All right. A short range laser beam that deals damage to all enemies hit. Did I do the period? Of course I didn't. And then finally, flame. A cone of flame. A very short range cone of fire that deals damage to all enemies hit. The flame and the laser are basically the same. Except the shape. But okay. Anyway, let's try it. Let's see if we can actually hover this. Arrow, bullet, saw blade, lightning, missile, laser, flame. Oh my gosh. Look at that. They actually all change. Arrow, a single target homing projectile that damages the first enemy hit. Bullet, fast moving projectile that damages... Wait, what is it? Homing projectile? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good to say that it's homing because everything else isn't homing except missile. Fast moving projectile that damages each enemy it passes through. Saw blade, a slow moving spinning blade that deals constant damage to all enemies it's touching. Lightning, a ball of lightning that deals damage on hit. After dealing damage, it bounces to the nearest enemy. This can occur up to 4 times. I like that. A long range missile. I always say missile, or I don't know. Missile. A long range missile which flies into the air and deals damage in a small area around impact. Laser, a short range laser bounce. A short range laser beam that deals damage to all enemies hit. Flame, a very short range cone of fire that deals damage to all enemies hit. Interesting. All right, we had 1 typo for 7 descriptions. That's not awful. Not awful. All right. 7 down, 20-ish to go. Oh boy. Let's do the stats first. So bullet is, we're going to have a 0.75 multiplier for damage. 1, that's not damage. Okay, so as I said, 0.75 for damage, 1.2 for fire rate, and then everything else is the same. Where's my water? You want it with my animation. Yeah, no, you did the boss is so cool. It's the boss animations are so good, and the sculpt. Oh yeah. So let me do a full demo for everyone who's new here. So Towercraft is a tower defense game where you can build completely customized towers. Also, you build the map as you play. So okay. This cube has been there for way too long. What even are you? What are you? Oh, you're the debugger for lightning. Yeah. Okay. Every wave you have 10 tiles to choose from, and you place them pretty much wherever you want. The pathway tiles have to connect to other pathways, and enemies will spawn at the end of the path. There are fork tiles as well, but I don't have any right now. These are tower tiles, so you can place them and spawn towers there. Each tile the tiles have a different biome. Each tile has a biome, and whatever that biome is, will spawn different enemies. So the enemies that spawn are based on the biomes that you have placed down. As well as like how many path tiles you place out and stuff. What else? You can place different biomes down in like different combinations to spawn, like, to have like different effects. There are only 2 right now, but I want to add a lot more. So like, for example, if you had 3, this is a mountain range biome. If you had 3 mountain range biomes together, you'd spawn a mountain, and every mountain that spawns will spawn a rock golem mini boss. That's just an example. Why would you want to do that? Well, one, you'll get more gold, right? Because you're spawning a mini boss. It'll drop more currency, and also the mini bosses drop better items. Speaking of which, that's a pretty smooth transition. Items. Enemies drop items that you can equip to your towers. So here's our tower. Currently, I have 99 of literally every item, so pretty easy to test. The tower is split up into 3 different sections: the projectile, the barrel, and the base. Each section has a model and modifiers. You can only have 1 model per section. The model is kind of like what it is. So for example, the projectile model can be like an arrow, a bullet. So this is like what it's shooting. Saw blade. I'm great at art, I know. Lightning, missile, laser, flame. So yeah, and then the modifiers. This is interesting. So for the projectile, the modifiers are plus poison, plus freeze, plus expose, plus on hit damage, and plus wealth. How these work is as follows. You can add a modifier to slot 1 or slot 2. So maybe I want freeze in slot 1, poison in slot 2, and they can stack. So it knows I already have poison. So if I try to add it again, it gives me another level of poison. Level 4 poison, for example, will every time this tower deals damage, it applies 4 stacks of poison. And let me just give you an example of that. So what's a good tower to demo this with? The flame tower is actually pretty good for this. So we're doing a flame tower, and we're going to do just poison. All right, one level of poison. And if we play, everything this hits will apply 1 level of poison. Poison, what does poison do? For every stack of poison, it takes 1 damage every second. It takes that many stacks of poison it has as damage. Does that make sense? Cool. All right. So what do the other stuff do? Freeze. For every stack of freeze, it is slowed by 1%. Expose. For every stack of expose, it takes 1% more damage. On hit damage. For every level of on hit damage that this tower has, it deals that much more damage. This has no effect. The on hit damage specifically has no effect, like does not affect the base damage at all. This is just damage on top of the damage it deals. Speaking of which, all of these, everything has like damage modifiers. So arrow, for example, has a 1.2 damage modifier. This is multiplier, not modifier, excuse me. This affects the base damage. So it takes the base damage and it's going to multiply it by 1.2. The bullet has a 0.75 damage multiplier. So it'll take the base damage and multiply it by 0.75. How do you increase the base damage? You increase the base damage by leveling up. Oh, and then wealth. What does wealth do? For every stack of wealth, once you kill the enemy, that you get that much additional currency. I don't know what the currency's called. Okay, on to barrel. What the heck is the barrel? To demo the barrel, let's do a different projectile. So let's do bullet. Let's do laser. It's just kind of funny. So the barrel is how it's shot. It's how the projectile is shot. So we have single shot, reverse shot, double shot, triple shot, tri shot, and hex shot. Why like double shot? That sounds pretty broken, right? Well, double shot, if you can, oh, you can't see the fire rate right now. Let me turn off chat for a second. So double shot, you can see the fire rate is 0.37. I'm sorry, single shot is 0.37. If we do double shot, notice how the fire rate goes down. That's how we're balancing it. Yes, you're shooting twice, but you're shooting less frequently. You're shooting slower. So let's just do triple shot. Kind of looks funny and play the game. So shoots 2 lasers. They're not all guaranteed to hit. And notice how slow it's shooting. Like it's shooting too slow, by the way. Currently all the bonuses are multiplicative, like with each other. They should be additive, which is an issue. Yeah, the fire rate's 0.15. And I know you can't see that because the chat's covering it up, but it's 0.15, which is ridiculously slow. But that's why I make the prototype, to balance it. And this is not balanced yet. But okay, anyway, those are the models for the barrel. Hex shot is kind of fun. So like hex shot combined with the missile, for example, it's hilarious. It's like actually hilarious. Check this out. It just shoots 6. Applies a bunch of poison to all of them. So that's shooting pretty fast. But yeah, so okay, what's next? The barrel modifiers. So the barrel modifiers, this just these are a little uninspiring, but they just straight up change the stats. So you can make it shoot faster, bigger projectile size, faster aim speed, more range. And these just directly change the stats. Okay, cool. So like, okay, for example, the fire rate right now is 0.22. If we just add a crap load of these, it'll increase the fire rate. But again, it's increasing so slowly. Well, mainly because again, the hex shot has a really, really high or low fire rate multiplier. So then adding a bunch of fire rate modifiers to counteract it, it's kind of takes a while. But and then like let's make it laser. I think this will be kind of funny. Okay, so now it's just going to be shooting like pretty fast. So I don't know. Obviously, these lasers are not being utilized at all, but you know, who cares? Are these even dealing damage? Yes, it is. Okay. Wait, is it? Yeah, I think it is. The lasers are a little delayed, so they kind of tend to miss, which is funny, but okay. Anyway, what's next? The base. So the base kind of like changes the entire tower. So basic, ironically, doesn't change anything. Heavy. What does heavy do? It massively increases the damage, massively decreases the fire rate, increases the range, increases the projectile size, lowers the aim speed. What does rapid do? Pretty much the exact opposite. It decreases damage, increases range, massively increases fire rate, decreases projectile size. Actually, I'm not sure. Does the base decrease the projectile size? Or does the rapid base? It does by 0.2. Interesting. Okay. And then it massively increases aim speed. Now we get to some interesting ones. The fixed base model. You become unable to, or it becomes unable to aim. So a better example would be triple shot. This cannot aim, but you can turn it with L1 and R1 during this mode specifically. So, I mean, maybe you only want it to aim this way. I don't know. Let me just demo that. You have to place at least one path per turn. So it's in range. Enemies are in range. So it's shooting, but it can't turn. So it kind of looks like it's firing at that tower. But so hopefully you can see like some of the benefits. But yeah. I mean, obviously this is not an ideal usage of this, but okay. And then finally, the on-hit tower. So this one I'm going to, again, disable chat. Oh, chat was already disabled. The on-hit tower has a 0 damage multiplier. But if you notice this, it doubles the level of all projectile modifiers. So if I go back to fixed, poison's level 1. If I go back to on-hit, oh, and we have damage. If we go back to on-hit, poison is level 2. But again, it has 0 damage. So this is for, well, you can probably figure out what this is for, but it's a pretty unique tower model, base model. And then for the modifiers of the base, this is just like it like changes. Well, I don't know how to describe what the modifiers are doing, but we have plus projectile modifier. So notice how this is grayed out. If we add this, it is now not grayed out. Barrel modifier, it's behind my camera, but it is grayed out, and now it's not. Oh, and I actually accidentally replaced this one. So let's do it to a different slot. There we go. All right, okay. So see how these are both here. Right. Okay. And what else? We have movable. I don't think I'm implementing this in the Dreams version, but this will be a very rare modifier to have, and it makes it so you can move your tower. I don't know how that's going to work. I have no idea. But anyway, and then finally, biome frequency. This is not implemented yet, hence having 0 of them. You'll start with 10, I believe. You'll start with 10 of these, just like you'll start the game with 10. And if you add this to a tower, the biome that the tower is on will be given to you in an increased frequency. So you can kind of control what biomes you get. Obviously, in the very beginning, you don't. But yeah, so this modifier will let you do that. Yeah, so that's pretty much the full demo. Oh, okay, there's a couple other things. The enemies all have different abilities. And there's a bunch of different enemies, like the goblin have armor, the skeleton increases in speed when it's low. The cube has 95% damage resistance for the first 3 seconds of taking damage. The vine monster heals. The rock golem cannot be stunned. The sandworm currently doesn't work, I think, the ability, but it's supposed to, every time it takes damage, it's supposed to like burrow and become invincible for like 1 second. The rock crawler just has damage reduction. I wasn't able to implement anything cooler. The tree ant heals nearby enemies, and the boss disables nearby towers, and cannot be stunned or slowed. Can I... Okay, this is what they look like. These are all single sculpts, by the way. Oh, and then the slime literally has nothing special. Like, it's literally just... It doesn't do anything. All of... If you're curious about... Oh my gosh! Hey! Red Sakatsu? I cannot pronounce your name. Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. How's it going? This is the creator of the Impy Award-winning Red Isles game. I don't know what your game's called. I'm so sorry, but it won the voice acting award, I believe. How's it going, man? Thanks for the raid. You just missed my 10-minute game demo, so. Oh, and if you're curious how I implemented the enemy abilities, basically this is every enemy. All right, this is every single enemy, and depending on which enemy this template needs to turn into, it activates the abilities, like with switches. And then the abilities that aren't activated just get deleted with destroyers. Okay, and then the final two kind of features of this game. The boss. So how do you spawn the boss? To spawn the boss, you actually have to connect your path to it. So you could go for a very long time without spawning the boss if you wanted to. Maybe you're trying to get to a really high wave or something. But so I'm just going to do that really quick. And it'll be able to demo the tower disable ability. By the way, the game is not balanced at all. So, like, currency, you get currency for killing things, but it's not being used at all. The enemies are probably too strong for level 1. It's just nothing is balanced right now. All right, so when we connect our pathway to the boss tile, the next wave, it will spawn out of the portal that connected to it. So let's play it. There you go. So here's the boss. It's disabling nearby towers. Which makes it quite difficult, depending on what towers you have. But I do want to have different bosses. Currently, there's only one. But, you know. Again, it's not balanced, so it's very slow. It probably needs, based on its speed, it needs like quintuple the health. I don't know. But yeah, so that's, oh, and you get 500 currency for killing it. Yeah, it's not balanced. That's the game. Oh, one last thing, there's perks that are just not implemented yet at all. So when you kill a boss, maybe there's some sort of other tiles that you can connect to that gives you a reward or something. It'll allow you to choose from 3 randomly selected perks. And these perks are good, right? And they change up the game and makes the game easier, basically. So that is the extended demo. For those of you who just joined, the abridged demo is that this is a tower defense game where you build the map as you play. So you'll be able to control where the enemies go, where your towers go, and what enemies spawn. The biomes dictate what enemies spawn. And when you kill enemies, items drop, and you can use those items to customize your tower. In the top right, you'll see the tower stats, and these stats will be modified based on the items that are equipped to it. For example, if we equip bullet, the damage goes down, but we shoot something else. And then it says bullet right here. Yeah, so you're able to customize your towers however you want. So if you want to make something crazy, like, I don't know, like a shotgun kind of, level it up a bunch of times. Maybe increase the fire rate. Increase the projectile size. I don't know. So this is going to shoot mega bullets, basically. Oh my god. So that's the game. You can basically customize your towers however you want. Okay, enough demoing. Let's get back to work. Oh, and this is kind of important to say. You can play it right now. It's playable right now. It's just search Towercraft, and you can try it out. You can mess with it. All right, I will now read chat. Holy crap. What game am I making? Hopefully the last 10 or so minutes explain that well enough. Barrett Timmermans? Team dev for the win? Hell yeah. Yeah, I like, without getting help, I might have been able to finish it for the Impies, but it would not have been it would have looked horrible because I would have been doing all the art. And I don't even think it would have been nominated, honestly, because of just how bad it would have looked. Even if the gameplay mechanics would be identical. So, like, I could not have done it without their help. Mainly Piece of Craft and Duckonomics. I should say Duckonomics and Piece of Craft. Duckonomics' name needs to come first. His name needs to come first. He did like 98% of the art and all of the music. So, Flame, a very little teeny BB that goes, uh-oh, my tummy hurts. Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, you want to write the descriptions? Go through. Hexagonal radius of interactions between buildings has a ton of potential, right? Well, it would be between tiles, but I'm totally open to towers having those kind of interactions too. But yeah, currently the tiles have interactions between each other. Wow, this is cool. Thanks. Ace Boys JK, hello. Towercraft multiplayer PC win. Multiplayer, not sure. PC by the end of the year, hopefully, depending on how things go. What would multiplayer look like? What the hell would multiplayer look like? Art-wise, it's pretty readable. Thanks. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. I don't care how beautiful it looks. I just want it to, like, I want the player to know what's going on. Do I want to take a look at how you set up your logic? You reorganized it. Not right now. Not right now. But if maybe towards the end of the stream, if I reach a good point with Towercraft, sure. Is reverse shot just the tower shooting itself? No, it's shooting forwards and backwards. That would be funny though. Such a cool system. Thanks. Yeah, thank you. It's cool how it's implemented too. I have one master barrel, and then the barrel is emitted in a bunch of different places. And yeah, you might be wondering, like, how the heck did I do this? It literally, every time something changes, it re-emits the entire tower. This is not an animation. Like, oh, it's kind of cool how we made it disappear and then reappear. No, that is the tower being destroyed and then re-emitted based on this stuff. So, where are the emitters? I want to show. Is this it? No. Is this it? No. Barrel spawning. This is it. So here's every barrel. Here are the different IDs. And so this is single shot, reverse shot. So like single shot, it spawns it there. Reverse shot, it spawns it like that. Well, the reason I'm showing you guys this is hopefully to like demystify like how the hell I'm doing this. Like double shot, it emits two of the barrels there. And then when the barrel emits, it checks what barrel ID it is and then deletes all the other barrels except the correct barrel, right? Although, actually, oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, like, is the barrel purely visual? No, the barrel is not purely visual. The barrel actually has an emitter that emits the projectile. So that's kind of how it works. And then, I mean, of course, you want to see hex shot. So No, I didn't rename this. But... So here's Hex Shot. It emits a barrel at every side. But yeah, so that's how the barrel system works. All right, let's get back to it. Although let me try to get through chat at least once. Hey, Duck. Even if the PC version is called Towercraft 2, it works out because the sequels are always way better. No, I mean, it's not. It's gonna be. This is just gonna be called Towercraft, maybe Prototype, and then it's gonna be called Towercraft for PC. Or I might come up with a different name. I don't know, but I think Towercraft is fine. I don't know. We'll see. Because I know there's like a Minecraft mod game kind of thing called Towercraft or something. I typed it into YouTube and that's what came up. But we will see. Laughs in Grease 2? Is that like a movie? Red and the Cursed Isles, right. Yeah, you're welcome. You can thank Kataya. He let me know I could raid from a PS5. Hey, all right. Thank you, Kataya, for teaching Red how to raid. Wait, do you stream often, or is this like, are you like new to streaming? Or you just didn't know, that you could stream from the PS, or that you could raid from the PS5? Also, what were you streaming? Are you like bug fixing the Cursed Isles, or is it the next game? Hey, it's that guy who made that awesome game. I don't know, who won an Impy for something. All right, I just didn't know the name. I played a couple hours of it, so it's not like I don't know it. You love tower defenses. All right. Well, you're in the right place then. Pixel junk monsters. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly how I would describe my monsters. I don't even know if that's what you're referring to, but this is awesome. Can't wait to play. Yeah, okay. So I think I'm back. I did answer you, but I'm going to say it again. You can play it right now. It's on Dreams. Let me know what you think. Hey, Insane Alpha Beta, how's it going? Do the biomes have some function like Loop Hero? Yeah. So that's where the inspiration came from, actually. So Paulo, if you combine certain biomes, or rather, if you place them in a certain combination, things will happen. Okay, like good things will happen. So you're rewarded for trying to do that. Currently, it's a super underbaked system in my game. There's just 2 combinations right now. Which this is the mountain. If you combine 3 mountain ranges in this formation, it'll spawn a mountain in the middle, and for every mountain, it'll spawn a rock golem mini boss. And then there's the enchanted forest. This is probably too hard to make. So it's 7 forest tiles, 6 of them pathways, and then 1 tower spot in the middle. And enemies in this are healed. It also spawns an Ent. It'll spawn an Ent every wave, but the tower in the middle deals double damage. So this might be too hard to make though, but I mean double damage for a tower. That's pretty freaking good. So I don't know. And then I had a couple other ideas, but like maybe there's a lake biome, and then you can make like an oasis by like some combination of desert tiles and lake tiles. I don't know. I need to think of more combinations. We have a bunch of like variety, but the prototype version is going to be, I'm not going to go too crazy on it because it's very thermo. It takes a lot of thermo to check these different combinations. So I may just not have this in the Dreams prototype version, or maybe I'll just add 1 more, which is unfortunate because it's a pretty cool part of the game. But again, it's just really hard to check the different combos in an efficient way. So yeah, that's a great question though. If I look to the logic, I get an explosion in my head. Yeah. The gameplay wouldn't have been so excellent with all the bugs. True. Alpha, you did a fantastic job. I really appreciate the help you did with that. You put a lot of hours into finding those bugs, and I fixed them all actually, which is cool. But quick question: do you have logic where a puppet walks to an object and interacts with it? Yeah, I do actually. Search for it's like called dynamic something. Dynamic. If you search YouTube, if you search dreams dynamic animation, I think it'll come up. Yeah. So this is a pretty good video. It's 40 minutes long, but obviously you can just grab the remixable scene. That sounds like what you're looking for. Hey, Chavalier. Always inspiring to see you work on dreams or master dreams. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Are there going to be gems? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What would these gems do? You're working on the show while you're watching? Nice. All right. I caught up with chat. This is fantastic. Let's get back to work. Here we go. So what were we doing right now? Before I went into the 20-minute demo kind of thing. When you hover these items, it should tell you what they do. And currently I have completely finished that. Well, almost completely finished that for the projectile models. So you can, obviously you can see like right here. It's like giving you info on what these things do. I want to do that for the rest of these, for all of these items, including these. So let's do that. Nice, Jay. Yeah. You should be able to pretty easily. Do I see myself working for MM in the future? It'd be pretty cool if I could get a job there. But my current, I've tried. I need to make some projects in C++ before they'll even give me a chance, which is a shame. But my current plan is to start an indie game dev studio. Right now it's just myself, but and then Towercraft is going to be like the first game of that studio. So I'm going to finish the prototype in Dreams and then make it in Godot and hopefully have a successful Steam release. We'll see. Gems let you buy special stuff. That's what currency's for. I don't see a need for a second currency right now. Okay. Right. So we have this saw blade. So the rest of these all just have ones. The stats are a 1. The multipliers rather. I think. Actually, that's not true. That's not true at all. We have projectile. All right. So saw blade 0.8, 0.4. That's fair because the saw blade like stays out for quite a while, and then maybe no, that's fine. So 0.8 and 0.4. All right. What about lightning? 0.5, 0.75. Yeah, that's also fair because the lightning bounces 4 times, so you'll be able to deal double the damage. Yeah, all right. So 0.5, 0.75. Missile. 0.7 and then an increased range. I like that. 0.7. Oh man, I feel like that's too high because it deals AoE, but let's just keep it for now. 0.7, 1.3. Laser. Ones across the board. It looks like I couldn't figure out what to do with this. I mean, the fire rate's fine. Range is probably too high, but I feel like the damage should be lower. I mean, it's hitting everything in a straight line. It is pretty thin straight line, though. Let's do 0.8. So 0.8 for laser damage. And finally, the flame. So this is a huge AoE, but it's pretty short range. So 0.7 fire rate increase. So, okay, let's 0.4 range. Let's do 0.6 because the flame is like, it hits everything. 0.6, 1.2, 0.4. 0.6, 1.2, 0.4. Maybe 0.5. Nah, 0.4. Okay. So let's just check it really quick, even though there's no reason why it wouldn't work. So we've got the numbers changing. Very nice. You can kind of see the numbers flicker. Maybe not. Oh, never mind. No, it's fine. All right. Cool. I'm gonna make the background not see-through. It's kind of annoying. There was a reason it was see-through, but no, I don't want it to be. Let's try that. All right, that's not bad. And it matches this color, so. Maybe, you know what? I kind of want it to match this color somehow. Oh, wish me luck. Oh, I do have a border. All right, let's try that. That ain't it. I do like it more though. Me trying to match colors is, oh, Jesus Christ, is the biggest waste of time imaginable. And that's as close as we're gonna get. That is nice. Okay, cool. I don't know. The idea is like it's its own panel because these panels are square, but it doesn't matter. I'm spending too much time on the polish. Let's change the position of it really quick. I believe it's this tag. So can we just pull this in a little bit? All right, nice. Modifiers are next. Oh, let's check thermo as well. So we've got 34.21. It'll be probably a little less than this, but let's just see. 35. Okay, so it's like a 1.5 thermo. All right. It is what it is, I guess. All right, what's next? They need to open an office on the west coast. That would be awesome. Anywhere in the West world. That would be fantastic. Ah, yeah, he was at the dentist a couple days ago. Sounds Unfun. All right. So we've got poison, freeze, expose, on hit, wealth. Let's just do one for now. So this is going to be poison is 8. And let's see. So when you put poison onto your weapon, it's going to give you decreased fire rate. Okay. The type is going to be a modifier. The section is still 1, which is projectile. All right. And finally, let's rename this to 8. Next. We've got freeze, which is 9. And when you apply freeze, it's going to decrease the range of the tower it's on. Expose is ID 10. And when you have expose, it decreases the damage. Why did I put 7 there? This should be 9. That's 8. All right, good. This will be on hit. And this is ID 11. On hit doesn't change the stats at all, I guess. So you'd think it would change the damage. You'd think it would lower the damage, but I don't know. If we make all these stats additive, set them all. I'll worry about that later. All right, and then ID 12 is going to be the wealth stack. And if you put if you make your towers add wealth to the enemy, it's going to decrease the stats of. It's going to decrease every single stat. All right. Now we're going to go into here, I think. No. Yes, yes, yes. Into here and copy and paste some text displayers. This is not labeled at all, but that's fine. So this will be ID, is this ID 7? Or is this, no, this is ID 8, isn't it? Yeah. Plus poison. Okay, applies a stack. I'm reading this, by the way. I'm not just making this up. Applies a stack of poison. A stack of, I guess this can be capitalized. Poison to every enemy hit. Deals an instance of oh, I was reading the wrong one. Holy shit. For every enemy hit. Each stack deals damage every second. That's weird. Every second, 1 damage is dealt every second for each stack. how do I word this? Ooh, a boss that can like fly or something, or that can jump. That's a cool idea. A teleporting boss. That's a cool idea. Yeah, I'm totally open for any boss ideas. Applies a stack of poison to every enemy hit. I just want to say, like, every second, enemies take damage equal to the amount of stat. Okay, there we go. Every... what do I want to say? That's what I want to say. Every second, enemies and... Oh my god. Enemies take damage equal to the amount of poison stacks they have. All poison stacks will poison goes away. Poison goes away after 3 seconds. Poison goes away after 3 seconds of not being applied again. Poison goes away after 3 seconds. If the poison stacks have not increased after 3 seconds, they disappear. I don't know. They fall off. They go away. There has to be a better way to say that. Every second, enemies take damage equal to the amount of poison stacks they have. If the poison stacks have not increased after 3 seconds, they go away. Yeah, I mean, no, I could have just went up. All right. I mean, maybe there's a better way to say that. I don't know. Does this even fit? Yes, barely. All right, let's see what chat says. Oh, nothing. Good, honestly. Hey, Michael, what's up? All right, and let's get the custom receiver, and it's going to receive 8. All right. Let's keep going. What is ID 9? Freeze. Okay. Applies a stack of freeze to every enemy hit every second? No. Equal to the amount of freeze stacks they have. So I want it to say like enemies are slowed by 1% times the number of freeze stacks they have by 1% for each freeze stack they have, for each stack of freeze. That's yeah. Okay, and then it's the same thing. If the freeze stacks have not increased after 3 seconds, they go away. All right. Very nice. ID 10 is expose, which is, again, like a very similar thing to freeze. Except instead of slowing it, they just take increased damage. So this is like the same exact description. Applies a stack of expose to every enemy hit. Enemies, the damage enemies take is an enemy's damage, and enemies, is that how you spell it? An enemy's damage is increased by 1% for each stack of expose. If the expose stacks have not increased after 3 seconds, they go away. All right. Oh, I do need to say, there's a max freeze stacks of 70. This effect is capped at 70%. Okay, that's pretty important, because people might think it's a bug if they increase the freeze past that. All right. Oh, gotta scroll the other way now. There we go, 10. This will be 11. So this is going to be plus on hit damage. And we're going to do this. Applies. So this is just completely different. Oops, sorry. For this tower, yeah, this tower deals, every hit applies once to, deals additional damage every time the projectile deals damage. This tower deals an additional deals one additional damage for every stack of on hit damage. For every stack of on hit damage, this tower deals an additional damage. Deals one additional damage. Deals one, okay, there. I think that's as clear as I can make it. I feel like when you hover, it should not only say the title of the text displayer, but also the text in the text displayer. All right, let's keep going. One last one, wealth. All right, so plus wealth, plus a stack of wealth. And I don't want to copy and paste this one. Let's copy and paste this one. Applies a stack of wealth to every enemy. Hit. And enemies, okay. What should the currency be? Gold. The amount of gold an enemy drops increases by 1 for every stack of wealth. If the wealth stacks, oh no, and they don't go away. wealth stacks last until wealth stacks do not fall off. I don't need to say that. Okay. Did I do this? Nope, I did not. So that should be 12. Here we go. So if we hover, this should say, yep, there you go. So we have the descriptions now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like on-hit damage is a little too long. Let's... Okay. What can we do about that? Hopefully this fixes it. Ah, crap. All right. No worries. We can just make it smaller. Yep, there you go. Fair enough. So, looks like we're good. 2 more to go. We got the barrels and we've got the bases. And then we implement perks. And then we balance. And then we're done. God, we might actually finish this like today. This is super tedious, but it's so necessary. Oh, and I was thinking, like, what if instead of leveling up the entire tower and all of the stats and all of the base stats go up, like so, what if you could you could individually level up the stats? So like each stat would have its own level. I'm not sure what the implications would be of that, but I think it's interesting. I feel like it would be too easy to mitigate some of the negatives of equipping, like, for example, a triple shot. Makes the fire rate go down really high, and then you could just level up the fire rate. I kind of like the fact that when you level up, everything levels up, so it's going to be more expensive, obviously, but I don't know. All right, anyway. On to the barrels. So, let's see. We've got single shot at ID 13. Only risk is making it so people make bad builds. Oh, like they spend their money on something they shouldn't. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with that, but I mean, it just gives the player more freedom to make really OP builds, right? I'm not opposed to it. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. All right. I wish there were better ways to like do comments. Whatever. All right, ID 13 is single shot. I don't know why I typed 1. Type. It's type the type 1 is a model, type 2 is modifier, so it's type 1. Section is 2. And then damage, it's 1.2, and then 1. Wow, that's kind of funny. The arrow and the single shot both have 1.2 damage multipliers. All right, and then this is going to be ID 13. I just undid it on accident. Holy shit. Seriously. All right, ID 13. So this is reverse shot, double shot, and we'll do one at a time. So reverse shot's ID 14. And this just has normal stats. Double shots, ID 15. All right, double shot, the fire rate is 0.6. And that's it. All right, what's next? Triple shot. ID 16. And then the fire rate is going to be 0.4. Should be fine. Try shots. ID 17. And the fire rate is 0.8. And not finally. Oh no, and finally, hex shot, which is ID 18. And this is going to have a fire rate of 0.6. All of these numbers are subject to change, of course. All right, and then we've got 4 additional ones. So it's going to be plus fire rate, and that's ID 19. So I don't want to add the plus. It doesn't matter, though. ID 19. Okay, and then this is, the type is type 2, which is a modifier. Still section 2, though. And it's going to just increase by 1.2. All right. Then we've got projectile size, which is ID 20. And obviously, I mean, this is pretty self-explanatory what these do. It increases the projectile size. Go figure. Aim speed, ID 21. This will increase the aim speed by 1.3. How about just like, yeah, well, how about 1.4? Aim speed is something, aim speed is something where like, it doesn't really matter all that much compared to the other stats. All right, and range, ID 22. And this I made 1.3. All right. Go back to here. Oh no, we don't need to. All right, let's try it. So we just updated the barrel. Oh yeah, no, we definitely need to. Whoops. I didn't do any of this. So this is ID 13. single shot. And the description. Shoots a single projectile forward. I don't know what else to put. Shoots a single projectile. All right. And that's going to be ID 13. This is ID 14. It's going to be reverse shot. Shoots a projectile forwards and backwards. So maybe we do make this one shoots a projectile. Shoots a projectile forwards. Yeah. All right, ID 15 is double shots. Shoots 2 projectiles forwards. Oh, sorry. I don't think I wired that up. That was weird. All right, 16. Triple shot. Shoots 3 projectiles forwards. Need a period there. This is 17. Try shots. Shoots 1 projectile forwards and 1 projectile backwards and to the left, and 1 projectile backwards and to the right. I don't really know how else to explain this. All right, and then ID 18. This one will be easier to describe. Hex shot. Shoots 6 projectiles. 1 for every direction. Something like that. I could just say shoots a projectile in every direction, but what does that really mean? So it shoots 6 projectiles, 1 for every direction. All right. What is next? ID 18. Plus fire rate. Oh, that's ID 19. Forgot to change that. All right, ID 19. Plus fire rate. Increases the rate projectiles Okay. Increases the tower's fire rate. Plus projectile size. Self-explanatory. ID 20. Plus aim speed increases the tower's aim speed. And ID 22. Plus range. Increases the tower's range. All right, let's try it. Oh, I didn't change it. Look at that. Now let's try it. Okay. All right, single shot. Reverse shot. Double shot. Triple shot. Try shot. Shoots one projectile forwards, one projectile backwards into the left, and one projectile backwards into the right. All right, that's... I don't know how else to say that without like a picture. Hex shot. Shoots 6 projectiles, one for every direction. All right. Fire rate. Increase the tower's fire rate. Increase the tower's projectile size. Increase the tower's aim speed. Increase the tower's range. All right. Oh. Projectile size is messed up. See, that's why we test. All right, projectile size is this one? Yes. So first we check if this fits, which it never does, but we'll check. Close, very close. We'll have to shrink it just a little bit. That's good. That's good enough. All right. One more to do. Or, 9 more to do. This part's annoying. Just this whole process. All right. Holy shit. Here we go. The base is the bases. So ID 23 is for the basic base. Basic 23. The type is 1. The section is 3. The damage, it's all just 1. All the multipliers for the basic base is 1. All right, this is gonna be ID 23. All right, ID 24, heavy. Damage multiplier 2. Fire rate 0.5. Range 1.5. Projectile size 2. Aim speed 0.3. 3. The ID is 24. All right, now rapid. Should be ID 25, yep. Damage multiplier, 0.4. Fire rate, 2. Range, 0.7. Projectile size, 0.8. Aim speed, 3. Wow. All right, and 25. What's next? Fixed. There's something I do want to do with fixed. Let me add this to here. Is it polish or is it like... Oh, we're doing that right now. We already did that. We're literally doing this right now. Oh, we already did that. Didn't do this yet. We're going to put this into stretch. This is all important. I want... this is like a polish thing. When a tower with the fixed base needs to show the controls to rotate it in the tower. The controls to rotate a fixed tower don't show up at all. So, and I keep forgetting to do that. All right, let's continue though. So this is, oh, and that's what reminded me because I'm doing the fixed base right now. So fixed, 1.5 damage. Fire rate is 1.2. Range is massively increased, 2.5. Projectile size is also increased. Aim speed is 0. And finally, 27 on hit. Damage, 0. Fire rate, 1.3. Range. Let's just do 1.5, 1.5. Projectile size can just be 1. Aim speed can be 1.5. Sure. Yeah, okay, good. All right. Now the modifiers. There's 4 of them, but really none of them change the stats at all. All right. So this will be section 3, type 2, and it's going to be ID 28 to 31. Frequency. It's just going to be all 1s. None of these modifiers change the stats. It's just so I'm just renaming stuff basically. So this is going to be an additional projectile modifier slot basically. All right, and finally, movable. Movable. Entirely sure why I'm adding this one, since I know for a fact I'm not going to implement it in this game, in the Dreams version. But I don't know. All right, let's go here now. Oh man, look at all these wires. You look tired. You need the sleep. I'm not like tired. I'm just tired of doing this shit. But thanks. No, I slept pretty well last night. But I appreciate your concern. It's just like doing this kind of stuff in Dreams. Yeah, it does kind of put me to sleep. I'm not like put me, but it's boring. How about that? But you know, we gotta do it. Could I have done this off stream? Yes, but I mean, me doing it on stream right now makes sure it actually gets done. You know. All right. So this is basic. And changes nothing. The default tower. Plain Jane. I don't know. Nothing special. All right, and this would be ID 23. Yep. Did I connect the wire? I did not. All right, next is heavy. Massively increases damage, range, oh my god, range, and projectile size at the expense of fire rate and aim speed. Alternatively, hits hard and slow. I think that's better. It's better at a glance. This is 25, which is rapid. You're going to sleep? Good luck. All right, Barrett. Have a good night, man. I'll see you later. Thank you. Hits light and fast. Once again, I forgot the wire. All right, fixed. Okay, what is the fixed description? Fixed aim, but massively massively increased range, but cannot rotate. Can be manually aimed with R1 and L1 during tower edit mode, but cannot aim. But cannot rotate. Can be manually rotated with R. Okay, I like that. I think. What's ID 27? Ah, yes, of course, the on-hit damage. The on-hit damage one. Okay, deals 0 damage, but all on hit, but the levels of all, but the level of, I actually already wrote this, has 0 base damage, deals 0 damage, that's fine. But the level of all projectile modifiers is doubled. Cool. $28. Biome free plus biome frequency. The biome this tower is on will be dealt at an increased frequency. Or maybe probability will be dealt at a higher probability. I don't know. All right, so 29. Plus projectile modifier. Slot, but there's not enough room for that. Adds an additional projectile modifier slot to this tower. Number 30. Plus barrel modifier. Adds an additional barrel modifier slot to this tower. And finally, ID 31. Movable. Allows this tower to be moved to an empty tower tile during build mode. any number of times. It kind of made it sound like it was a one-time use. All right. Holy crap. Did we do it? Did we actually do it? Oh my goodness. Ugh. All right. So let's go to base. Base model, nothing special. 1111. Base model hits hard and slow. Hits light and fast. Massively increased range, but cannot rotate. Can be manually rotated with R1 and L1 during tower edit mode. Deals 0 damage on hit, but the level of all projectile modifiers is doubled. Okay, this needs to be shrunk. Actually, all of these 3 at least need to be shrunk. Cool. All right. Whoops. Let's try it now. All right, good enough. Awesome. All right. Oh my goodness. That was a pain. That was a pain, but it's done. It's done now. All right. So what's next? Not only do I want to be able to hover the inventory, but I should be able to hover the tower parts as well. So what do we need to do with that? Well, let's start with this, I guess. Quantity doesn't really matter. We just need to transmit the type and the ID, which is right here. Wait, aren't we getting that? So it's gonna be called, oh crap, I forgot what it's called. What is this wireless receiver called? Item data? Item hover data. Item hover data. All right, let's try it again. My bad. Item hover data. All right. And this is going to be a 3 fat wire. Not that the third thing matters. So maybe just 2. The third thing's quantity. We don't care about that. Maybe 2. Okay, 2 fat wire. The top is going to be the ID. The bottom is going to be the type, I think. Actually, I'm not actually sure. No. The type is hard-coded. The type needs to be hard-coded. And I think it's like 1 to 6. Although now that I think about it, I'm wasting my time. This is item hover data. Item hover data. I need to go one more in. We need to go deeper. We need to go deeper. Now we can add it. Like so. Actually, let's add it down here. So. Item hover data. Only turn that on when we're hovering. Put the ID, oops, put the ID in the top. Crap. I'm now realizing that's not what I actually want. I want, oh shit. Because sometimes it's not going to come out of the top. The wire's not going to come out of the top, but I don't want to have to change all of them. What if I grab this and added the ID offset back? I mean, alternatively, I just pass this through a node, but oh, you know what I could do? Here. I take A. That's what I can do. There. That's what I want. Okay. Great. So we have A, which is going to be the ID, regardless of which wire I pull from this. And we're going to hard code the type. I think. Is that right? I think that's right. And then obviously, again, we need to do this. All right, I think that's what we want. Let's try it. So we're grabbing A, we have the type, but let's check this. Oh, it didn't even update. Huh. Well, what the heck is this? Is this gonna be like... Oh. Darn. All right, fair enough. You know, we have to add it to this too, I guess. Hover data? Yeah. So we just want to remake literally what we just made again. ID is coming from A. Type is coming from a slider. Let's try it. Here we go. Looking good. What is this? Oh, that's the quantity, right? I don't care about the quantity. All right, so we have the item hover data. And I forgot to link it up to the grab sensor.
Hello?
Hi.
I reorganized the basement.
Cool. How's it looking down there? Did you build it?
Yeah, it was really hard.
Yeah, but like
that's... It wasn't like difficult as in like I didn't know what I was doing. It was hard because like the bolts were really, really hard to tighten.
Ooh. Oh, hopefully...
So this is what I did. I moved the treadmill.
Hey, that's looking good. Wow.
I put the bar on upside down because if I put it the right side up, it would be too tall and it would hit my head.
But you can like slide it down.
Not any further. The rest of the holes are big holes.
Oh, those aren't the right holes?
Yeah, but it's fine. It does what I wanted to.
Peek high.
Yeah, I moved the treadmill. That was fun. I'm disgusting right now.
Yeah.
I'm like so sweaty. Yeah.
That's awesome.
There she is.
Is it tall enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Wait, then why not move it up more if you're gonna do it upside down?
I was going to, and my hands just hurt.
All right, get out of here.
What the hell? You just got rid of me? Like
Yes.
I was nothing?
Wait, has my chat been off the whole time? Sorry about that.
And now it's 9 o'clock, so I'm gonna go. That took like a long time.
Wow. Well, good job.
Thanks. We need to get some weights. Like, and
Yeah.
a bar.
It didn't come with a bar, did it?
No.
Did you think it did?
No.
Oh.
I knew it didn't. But I figured that's a good start.
Right.
To have that.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have been working on making it so when you hover things in the inventory, it displays what the heck you're hovering.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you.
Oh, Pika. Oh my god, he just tripped me. He just tried to kill me.
Did he? Yeah.
Yes, he tried to murder me.
Dang.
I know.
It's kind of rough.
My head hurts.
Wait, do I even need the
I'm
type?
tired. I'm gonna take a shower. I'm so sweaty.
Okay.
Covered in basement dirt.
Yes, I do need the type.
Come on.
Basement dirt?
I just found a sticker in my hair and I don't know where it came from. Because it might have come from work.
Oh, there it is. Nice.
It might have been in my hair since I left work and no one told me.
How did you not notice that?
I don't know, I just noticed it.
Nice.
32121.
You're a mess.
That's not my handwriting.
That should have been on a drug.
Like, this is my handwriting.
Someone could have
so I'm
died.
assuming that that's from my work. I don't know.
Is that a fan? What's that noise? Okay, here we go. Let's see if these now display the correct thing on hover. I mean, it's probably going to display nothing. Yeah. Look at that. Single shot, arrow, basic. Oh my god, it actually works. Oh my god, it actually works. Okay, so projectile. So if I add poison to slot 1 and expose to slot 2 and hover, it's poison and expose. Look at that. That's really nice. All right. It's a little wordy, but I'm not really sure what to do about that because I want to make sure it's described properly. It'd be nice to be able to hover this stuff, but it hopefully is self-explanatory. Let's see. And you should be able to hover stuff that has 0 quantity, and you can. Good. All right. Let's check all of this stuff. Let's just make sure they all work. Yep, projectile size. Hovering something with nothing doesn't. I don't like that. So, I mean, what happens when there's nothing in this? I mean, it's literally 0, right? yeah, it's literally 0. So the ID is 0. So oh, but this isn't 0. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. We make it so this only turns on if the ID is positive. Let's make this travel through a node first. All of this, like, making sure the ID is not 0 stuff. And we'll do this here, even though it's not needed. All right. Let's try it. There you go. Hovering this does nothing. And then hovering this obviously shows what it is, which is awesome. I kind of think hovering this shouldn't even have the highlight, though. I'm not sure. And then while we're at it, could we increase the size of these just so like they take so they take up more space, just so you can like read them easier, more easily? I'm not sure. Kind of like this. We can definitely try. Worst case, we just undo it, right? Let's try it twice. This could be really bad, but it could be really good. I don't know. Oh, okay, so it definitely worked. Okay. I don't actually know if I actually think that's good. I think we made it too big. Let's do this version. Hey Swarm, what's up? Got internet disconnected now using your phone as a hotspot? Nice. It has unlimited data. That's good. All right, so let's try this again. But also maybe expand it from the bottom like that. Not sure if that'll make a difference. Let's find out. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Okay, the gap is smaller now. That's a lot more readable. All right, cool. Now, where do we put this info? At the very least, we can move it down a little bit more. I wanted it to go next to the thing you're hovering, but that's not possible, unfortunately. Because of... text box overlapping. That's a little too low. We're close, though. That's perfect. Maybe just a tad to the right. There we go. And now should we put it up here? Eh, it's fine. Would be nice if we like put it here or something. And then shifted all these three things up. I definitely could do that. Let's try that. I think that would look a lot cleaner. Let's turn the grid on. Interesting. Is that too much? You know what? I think that's good. Oh crap. How do I access? Oh boy. We'll move this first. There. Now we can move this there. It's probably going to be slightly off, but you'll get the idea. Yeah, that's way better. That's pretty clean. Hopefully it's not too small. Life's a bitch. Yep. Funny, I'm using an old wireless internet card that was sold with my other motherboard, but nicely this Mobo recognized it and Windows already had the drivers. Nice. Oh yeah, your desktop probably didn't have Wi-Fi. Huh, that's cool. No shadow. Let's see what that looks like. Better. All right. Cool. Okay. We're done. We actually did it. It only took 2 hours or something. Oh my god. All right. So our hovering is finished. That was a huge part of this game that needed to be finished. Next, we need to use this data, all this data that we just made, and we need to use it in here, which is what calculates the tower stats. Currently, the tower stats, it takes all the multipliers and multiplies them together, which is kind of insane. What needs to happen is they need to be added together and then multiplied at the very end, all right? So let's try to figure that out. We have the bases. Oh, right. So we're taking the level, we're multiplying it by something, and then adding it to the base. That's fine for now. Okay, so we have the bases, and then we're just multiplying everything by each other. All right. What we want to do instead is do this at the very end. So we need to calculate the multipliers. So this will be like the base damage multiplier, the base fire rate multiplier, and they're all 1, by the way. Because they're multipliers. They're not the actual base. They're the multipliers. So base fire rate, multiplier, base range multiplier, base projectile size multiplier, base aim speed multiplier. Okay. Life definitely is a bitch. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, the card has Bluetooth too. Nice. Yeah, when I was building this PC, I gave it Wi-Fi and I gave it Bluetooth. Just because, like, I wasn't sure what the situation was. So I needed to, like, I didn't know if I'd be able to connect the Ethernet, and I wasn't able to, but yeah. Yeah, never had Wi-Fi and now no internet over your provider. Wow. What happened? So we have the base multipliers, okay? And we need to just add to these. That's all. We just need to add to these. Okay, so we have the base models. We're changing this, so instead of this, it's going to be okay. It's just going to be the receivers, remember? So this is 23. We're going to receive item ID 23. All right, because before the item data was hard coded into the keyframe. Now it's stored from, well, in this chip, and we're getting that data from this wireless receiver. All right, and we need to do the same node trick. We don't need to, but. Because we only want one output, because it will look really dumb otherwise. Well, actually, don't care. It's just, we're going to just do this. Do not care. Okay. So 23, 4, 5, 6, 7. 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27. All right. Don't need these anymore. I almost want to keep them just for the name, but it's fine. You know what? Maybe we name the wireless receivers. Yeah. Okay. Why are they all named base model? Oh. That's kind of weird, but fair enough. Okay. Okay. We have our data. We're getting our data. So based on the ID we receive, it turns on one of these. And then the data is passed through that. And then we split it. And then, so A, we don't care about the type. B, so it's C, D, E, F, G. That's what we care about. What do we do with this? Okay, so we're getting this in. These are the base multipliers. Multiplying by 1 does nothing, all right? It does nothing. And so these are gonna be the multipliers. And keep in mind, we have them stored as like 1.1, 1.2, etc. So what we want to do is actually, we want to subtract. So we want to take this number, or maybe we just redo all of this stuff, but and then what are we going to do about the things that where, like, because now that it's additive and not multiplicative, like, let's say I want the damage to be 0. Setting the multiplier to 0 won't do anything, because then I need to set it to like -100 or something. All right, so like we have C, which is the damage, and then we have the base multiplier. I need to like subtract 1 from this and then add these together. Add C together. And this is the updated multiplier. So again, the multiplier is 1. Let's say the damage multiplier is 1.2. We subtract 1, so now it's 0.2. 0.2 plus 1 is now 1.2. So the new damage multiplier would be 1.2. As opposed to just multiplying the multipliers together. So this should be an easy way to balance it. Or a more balanced way to balance it, I think. Or we stick with multiplicative and just make the numbers smaller. But I mean, now that it's additive, we'll probably need to make the numbers bigger, right? I need to change how the numbers are stored. It doesn't make sense to do it this way. So instead of like 1, it'll be like plus 0.2, or Or maybe this is like an entire percentage or something. So like this should just be 0.2. And then all of these should be 0, right? But then these should be able to go negative. Thank the frickin' Lord. Oh my God. Thank God I saved this as its own object because I need to change all of them. I need to make them go negative. There should be negative modifiers now instead. Yeah, okay. All right. So all of these should be able to go to negative. I guess negative 10 is fine. All right. So 0.2, and then these are all 0. Let's just do the bullets for now, and then, oh, this is annoying though. 0.7, so it's actually negative 0.3 is what I wanted. And what does that even mean? It's supposed to mean 30% less. Fire rate, 20%. 0%, yeah, all right. All right, let's just get through this first. So damage is minus 20%. Fire rate is minus 60%. Everything else is 0. Lightning, minus 50% damage. Fire rate, minus 30%. Missile, minus 30%. Range, plus 30%. Everything else, 0. Did I 0 out lightning? I don't think I did. Damage, minus 20%. Everything else is 0. And damage minus 40%. Fire rate increased. Fire rate increased 20%. Range decreased 60%. Okay. So. We just adjusted the stats so that we just add them. There's no subtracting anymore. We straight up just add the number, okay? So we take the number, add them together, make the new number, and then we do this for all of them. Hey, Foo. I have learned I can't do horror games. You tried Deep Space or Dead Space and you screamed. Dead Space was a cool game. I didn't finish it, but I did play it. Played like 5 or 10 hours of it on stream. It was pretty scary. Yeah. All right. And now we have the new multipliers. We're going to, I mean, I think we should just straight up delete all of these, honestly. They're useless now. Like, we can't use them anymore. Although, what is this? What's happening here? Oh, right. Wait, this is a little bit messed up. So we're taking we're taking C, D, E, F, G, and we're combining it with A. This is a little confusing, but to make it less confusing, let's just do this. now it's they're matched. And what is this? Set stat data. So it looks like we'll figure that out later. Okay. So we're adjusting the stat multipliers by taking the projectile items in, or the base data. Oh, sure. Okay, the base items. All right. Okay, well, let's do those, I guess. Single shot, 20% increase. Reverse shot, literally no increases at all on anything. Double shot, minus 40% fire rate. Triple shot, minus 60%. Tri shot, minus 20%. And hex shot, minus 40%. All right. And the base. Basic base has nothing doing any, has nothing to it. Okay, heavy. Here we go. So instead of 2, it should be 1. Instead of 0.5, it should be minus 0.5. Instead of 1.5, it should be 0.5. This is 1. I'm just subtracting 1 from everything, basically. Well, not basically. That's literally what I'm doing. All right, fixed. Here's where it gets weird, because I want the aim speed to be 0. So do I just subtract 100? Like, what do I do here? Do I, like, do minus 10? Like... I don't know. I need some sort of trigger to like make it so that the multiplier is 0. I'll keep it to minus 10 right now, but I'm not really sure. All right, and then on hit, the damage is minus 10, and then everything else is 0.5. Okay, now we should be able to do this, I hope. So we're literally just adding. And let's adjust the name since we're redoing all of this. So this is base model 23 basic. Basic 23. Heavy 24. It didn't go well. Oh no. Rapid 25. Fixed 26. On hit 27. And this is the base data, sure. Okay, now we're going to get, I don't know why we're doing it in this order, but the projectile models. And, oh my god, the barrel. I want barrel, not projectile. If we're doing it in this order for some reason, doesn't matter though. So TS barrel data should be that, good. Timeline, okay, so the barrel data. What? 13 to 18. It's 13 to 18. So if 23 is this, 13 would be that. Single shot 13. Reverse shot 14. Double shot 15. Triple shot 16. Try shot 17. Hex shot 18. Okay. Okay. I mean, this looks good. It's just adding. It's just taking it and adding it. Oh crap. I need. I really should save this as its own object. Right? Like. Did I already? No. Okay, but let's think about it really quick. How do I like make it so that one of the multipliers is 0? I guess I can do that at the end. So yeah, let's save this as its own object. Tower stats modifier. I don't know. Okay, so this is its own object. This is not. If we copy and paste this, it's still its own object. Now, literally, I just want to take these and put them at 13. Just making sure they're lined up. Huh. It's very hard to snap those. All right. So now this is its own object. Wonderful. Obviously, this is now barrel modifier, barrel data, whatever. And barrel models. All right. Let's continue. Now we're doing projectile models. So projectile data, right? And this should be ID 1. Yep, arrow ID 1. All right. Oh, do I have to go all the way down for 3? Yeah. All right, 3. All right, there's 4. And 7. All right. This is projectile. Yep, it is. This is good. All right. Now, let's pretend like we finished all the other ones. And what are we going to do? We want to these are the multipliers, right? So now we have the multipliers. Okay, these are the base values. These are the multipliers. In C, D, E, F, and G. They're multipliers. We literally just multiply them. All right. I'm starting at B because this is where it starts here. All right. Okay, I mean, let's try it. So right off the bat, we're hovering, and yeah, look at that. So we have, okay, this is so much easier to understand too. Hey, Shoebeastie, what's up? I am back. Okay, you played for a while and took some notes, but I didn't want to bombard you with unwanted feedback. Hey, no, that's awesome. I really appreciate that. For Towercraft, right? That's awesome. Do you want to send it through Discord, and then I can take a look after I'm done with this? Okay, so, but this is like so much easier to see, like understand, I hope. It's like lightning, minus 0.5 damage, minus 0.3 fire rate. And then like, no, where is this number coming from? The arrow is 0.2, uh-oh. Single shot 0.2. Okay, is this even working? Oh, shoot. Wait a second. We have these base values, and we're just adding them. Wait a second, what? Okay, so what is this value then? Okay, let's hover a tower, and let's actually go into it. 1.4. That's actually exactly what I expected. 1.4. Set stat data. Okay, so maybe there's an issue here now because I mean, oh my God, I'm such an idiot. Damage is 2.8. Wait, why is damage 2.8? 20%, 20%. So that's a 40% increase. And the damage should... Oh, wait, did the damage not start at 1? Maybe the damage didn't even start at 1. Well, what the hell did the damage start at? What is the damage? What? Here it is. These are the base values. Oh, plus level. 1 plus 1 is 2. The base is 2. Let's do the math. Let's see if our math is correct. We have a 40% increase on a base damage of 2. 2 times 1.4. This is going to get us 2.8. All right, the math is correct. Wonderful. And then fire rate is just starting at 0.5 as a base. Is that too slow? What should the base fire rate start at? And then it gets increased further by each level times 0.03 gets added to it. Hence the 0.53 fire rate, which you cannot see, but you know. Can you link your Discord chat? You're not in my Discord. Wait, you're on Twitch, dude. Just go to the panels below. Do they work? They should work. Scroll down right to about here and then click it. Whoa, it actually worked. All right, you should try that. Okay. I'm hoping the additive is better than the multiplicative. Because the multiplicative was really weird. It was not working very well. So like poison. Okay, well, these aren't actually applied yet. Yeah, this feels so much better, but I'm going to have to adjust everything now, which is fine. So like Hex Shot lowers the fire rate by 40%. Wait, that didn't even do anything. The fire rate didn't change. And I know you guys can't see it. I'm sorry, but... Okay, so, and then go back to single... Well, wait a second. Oh, now it did something. I mean, let's see what's going on, right? We can literally just look into it. So we're at barrel, and it's getting. Oh, there's your issue. There's your issue. It's offset by 1. Oh well, no kidding. Wow. There. Like, for Christ's sake. Did I do it wrong here? Nope. Base 23. Did I do it wrong here? Nope. 1 is 1. Nope. Looking good. Can we try? There it is. 0.32. Reverse shot. Yep. Good. So there's your 40% decrease. And that's actually 40%. Wow. Okay. So it actually works now. Multiplicative was so freaking weird, man. It was so let's go to triple shot, which is 60%. Yeah. Oh my God. Multiplicative was so dumb. All right. This is so much better. Holy moly. So if we go to base and we go to rapid, let me show you guys the actual stat changes. So barrel, single shot, projectile. Let's do arrow. We have 2.8 damage, 0.53 fire rate. So if we go to rapid, for example, we get 100% increase in fire rate. I know what this will do because it's additive. This will literally make it 1.06. See? 1.06. Let's go. It's actually predictable now. Okay. Nice. Nothing else works yet except the models, but we're getting there. So this should shoot every second. Oh, it has a lowered range though. Yes. So I guess the problem now is like, is that a problem? I was gonna say, shouldn't there be like diminishing returns or something? I don't know. I'll figure it out. You're on tablet. Does it actually? Can you not see my panels on tablet? Dude, I don't even know. How do I invite people? Try that. Try that. All right. So now we need these chips for the slot 1, slot 2, and slot 3. Oh my God! Wait, we need 9 more of these chips. I think, because we need one of these chips for each projectile model. Not for each modifier slot. So we have projectile data. Let's just do this. And yeah, B, C, D is each modifier slot. All right. Now I'm good. All right, cool. So yeah, send that. Oh man. I was gonna say DM me in Discord. Maybe is there a channel you can send it in? I think I got rid of my projects thing. All right, well, find me and then just DM me. Just click on my name and just send me a message. Thanks. All right. Projectile modifiers. So what ID is that? 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think it was freeze 8, 9, freeze 9, I think. I can just check. Yep. Freeze 9. Expose 10. On hit damage 11. I think it's literally faster just to type it in. All right, on hit damage 11. What's the last one? Wealth. Yeah. Wealth 12. Okay. And now, so we have this one. And then literally the only difference between, so this is modifier, projectile modifier, slot 1. Slot 2, literally the only difference is this, is where we get the data from. Which is there. That's literally the only difference. And then slot 3. Again, is not here, but it's here, output D. Okay, it's hard to tell if it's the right one, but all right. Man. Now the same thing for the barrels. Barrel modifier slot 1. God, this is like a massive pain. Oh my god! We're almost done though. What do I need to do after this though? Perks? A perk selector? We'll figure that out later. Let's just get this done. And then we have to go through and change all these again. All right, so projectile data, no. We want barrel data. Yeah, it's gonna be the minus. So where does the barrel data start? Oh, Jesus. Fire rate is 19. Projectile size is 20. I mean, it's literally faster just to type it, even though I want to be able to scroll. Aim speed is 21. Range is 22. Okay. All right, modifier slot 2, and then modifier slot 3. Okay. We don't have to do the base modifiers because those don't change stats at all. They literally just don't change stats. Cool shit, my dude. Thanks, Clay Soldier. I appreciate it. Although, I mean, this stuff we're doing is, I don't know, kind of boring, but we're almost done with it, fortunately. So let's do this. I want you to be able to follow the wires. Or I want me to be able to follow the wires. All right, so this is how we're applying all of the stats, and then we finally get to here, which we've generated the multipliers, and we're multiplying them by the base, which is this. All right. I mean, let's test if it works. Oh, did I turn chat off? I never turned chat back on. I'll turn chat back on. Sorry. Give me a second though. So let's just see if it works. Fire rate. This should increase the fire. Oh crap! I forgot to change it. I'm just, whatever. So let's just do this really quick. Fire rate. It should be a 20% increase. Projectile size, again, 20%. You know what? This actually might need to be like 10% now instead of 20%, now that it's additive instead of multiplicative. Because this is going to add up quick. Okay. Turn chat back off. Hopefully we can see the 40% or the 20% increase. So right now we have a fire rate of 0.53, and if we add our fire rate modifier, it's 0.64, which is 20% probably. Okay, so quantity isn't being taken into account. I forgot about that. So let's do that now. The coolest thing is that this thing will actually be finished one day. Yeah. Who knows about the RPG? Who knows? But this hopefully will be finished. All right. So with the modifiers, I forgot to multiply by the quantity. So before adding them together, we need to multiply the quantity. How do we get the quantity? Wait, I don't actually remember. How do we get the quantity? Oh, I remember. It's to the right of that decimal place. It's to the right of the decimal place. All right. So let's move this over. This number is going to be like, now let me show you. Is this going to work? It might work. So if we equip a projectile modifier like poison, it needs to be slot 1. It needs to be slot 1. Okay. And then going here, yeah, we can see this value is going to be like, yeah, 9.01. The 0.01 is the quantity. The 9 is not. So what we want to do is round down first and foremost. Okay. That sets this to 9. Now, how do we get the 0.01? We want to take the remainder after division of 1 and then multiply by 100. And the resulting number should be 1. There it is, 1. All right, perfect. Now we take that 1, well, and we say this is the quantity, all right? Because we can have multiple modifiers. Okay. Okay, we take the quantity and then we multiply. Ooh, you know what we could do? We could multiply by the fat wire. Ooh, that's a nice trick. Which will apply it, which will do all of them at the same time. That's a nice trick. All right, so we're going to take this fat wire and multiply it by currently 1. Then add everything together. All right, so let's just, we don't need to see that anymore. I just restarted time. All right. So we're multiplying all these by the quantity. And then we're adding it to our multipliers. Okay. All this logic, what this is doing is calculating what the modifier of each stat should be. Or the multiplier of each stat should be. All right, so now we need slot 2 and 3. That's all we need to do. All right, and same thing for the barrel. Now slot 3. Let's try it. Am I using dialogue text players for prompts? I am. Yep, I am. They're not great, but they do the job, so. And saves thermo. Thank you so much, John. I really appreciate it. It's done. I am never logging out of my Discord again. Nice. Let's say that the RPG can be used as a good template, though. No kidding. No, it's not going to be a template. One, it can't be. It's not remixable. And two, it's going. I'm going to finish it. You were curious if I was using a custom text display prompt setup or just... No, I'm just using the dialogue text gadget. Yeah. Oh, are you playing it, by the way? Like, right now? All right, here we go. So far, I hated the link. Nice. Chat off for a second. Okay. See the fire rate? Let's go to barrel. Fire rate. We should be able to add it. Oh, it just didn't work. Huh. Okay. Why didn't it work? I do not know. So we're uh-oh. Uh-oh. What modifier did what slot did I put it in? I put it in slot 1. So let's check slot 1 for barrel. Okay, so the quantity, it should be quantity 2. Is it quantity 2? Yes, it's quantity 2. That's fine. Times whatever the ID. Oh, shit. Wait, no. No, this is right. Whatever. This isn't the ID. This is the data. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Did I update this? Fire rate? Yeah, I did. Fire rate 0.2. Which is the 4th one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this number should be 0.4. What? Okay. This number should be 0.4 and it's nothing. So, oh, crap. Does this multiply? I thought this worked. I thought this multiplied each wire by 1. Damn. Okay, hold on. Is there a way to fix this? Because like if I split this, this value should be 0.2. It is. That value is 0.2. So I thought by multiplying by 2, it would multiply each of the fat wires by 2. So this should so this should be 0.4, but it's nothing. There's nothing going into this. In fact, it's all zeroed. It's all zeroed out. What the hell happened? It's not even math. It's like, oh, I guess it's math. I mean, how do I fix this? I mean, okay, what if I did this? What if I put this in? I mean, is this what I have to do? Put this into an 8 and then just like... Does that do it? Because now the fat wires are like equivalent. There we go. 0.4. Okay. All right. All right. I'm okay with that. So for the fat wire multiplication to work, I have to make them equivalent fat wires. So this is an 8-wire fat wire. This is an 8-wire fat wire now. Yeah. Is there any other way to do this? What if I did this? I want to make like every part of the fat wire 2. No, that didn't work. Whatever. All right, I don't know how else. I don't know a better way to do this, so we're just gonna do this. I know I saved this as its own object. But only some of them have this, so I don't want to update all of them. And the reason I'm doing this is because the alternative is having 5 multiplier calculators. So this is saving thermo. Here we go. Chat off. Day 15 to 17 instead of day 15 to 16. Day 16 was last time. Don't tell me, dude. Don't tell me. I swear to God. I thought yesterday was 16. Yeah, what? Is this not? Oh, you know what? This might not be in the right playlist. That's possible. Okay, what? You're trolling me now. It was an 8-hour stream, too. Jesus. Oh. Wait, it's not in the streams playlist, though. Huh. That's an issue. That's a massive issue. What? I don't like how I can't see the numbers on the title. I need to shorten the title somehow. How did it get down here? There we go. Thanks. You were wrong, but you were kind of right. Wrong in the sense that the numbering is supposed to be 17, but right in that it wasn't in the playlist, which is weird. There we go. Thanks. Yeah, I'll change the title so the day can fit in the title. But anyway, let's test this out. All right, chat off again. Here we go. So I'm going to go to barrel, and we're just going to see what 20% fire rate looks like. There we go. Okay, 64, and let's do it again. 74, 85, 95, 106. Yeah, it's working. It's working. So this is 120% fire rate because there's 6 of them, right? So So if we get rid of that, yeah, 53. So 1.17, 53. 53, 120% of 53 is 1.17. All right. It's actually working. This is fantastic. I'm really happy with how this turned out. I mean, I should probably make sure these all... Yeah, see, this isn't working. Look at that. Projectile size and aim speed are going up with aim speed. So why? Okay, so with this one, aim speed and projectile size went up. Oh, I'm not in the right thing. Sorry. I need to be in this one. Range, aim speed, projectile size. I mean, it's possible that this just isn't lined up. So with aim speed, there we go. Yeah, it just wasn't lined up. Projectile size. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, no. Yes, it's working. It's working. Okay, good. All right. What does a projectile size times 3 look like on the arrow? You may be wondering. This is what it looks like. Because why not? Although projectile size on the arrow is probably a really bad stat. So, Mr. Empa, what's up? Stream can start. We've been going for 4 hours, so. All right, this is really awesome. This new stat, like the way the stats work now is perfect. Did I do? Oh, okay, I didn't do everything yet. So, okay, let's do this. Poison. We want it to be minus 30%. Freeze, minus 30% range. Expose, minus 30% damage. On hit damage, doesn't change anything. And then wealth makes everything lower by 30%. Which, now that I think about it, is a little too harsh. In fact, all of because these stack. Keep in mind, these stack. So this is like really harsh. Let's make it minus 0.15. And then this, since this stacks, we'll do 0.15 for all of these. But again, I mean, we're doing a balance pass without actually having played through the game, so. Well, I wouldn't call it a balance pass, but. All right, and then this is just irrelevant because these don't change anything. Although, I mean, we should zero them out, even though they're not even being used. All right, this is good. This is really good. So now what? We definitely save. It's in a playable state. Oh man. All right. Let's go back to our notion. So what did we just do? Implement tile hover, we did that. Implement item hover, we did that. We fixed, we changed how the stats were calculated. This is kind of solved. Because we put it in the description. Add a way to view the tower's level. Second boss, perks, perk picker. We should do that. We should definitely do that. Let's check what you sent me. All right. Overall, really smooth. Nice. Once I figured the controls out, they were intuitive and easy. Nice. Hitting square currently brings up tower mod menu. Yeah. So that's not actually it. The reason that happens. Okay. The reason you're able to do that is, maybe it doesn't do that. I don't. You know what? The version you played is kind of old. The reason it does that is because I wanted you to be able to see your inventory, like what stuff you have, without actually having to click a tower. But I don't know. So now it just gets rid of oh, now it just gets rid of your thing. But I think, did I have like a state? No, it's not a state. Generate your tiles. Where do I do that? Because I kind of want to get rid of it. But I don't even know where that's happening now. Oh, I see something. Here it is. Okay. If you're in state build, you can open your inventory like that. That's kind of weird. I don't like it. I'm getting rid of it. So square doesn't do anything now. The only way you can get your inventory is by doing that. All right, good. It was just weird. All right. There you go. No more square. Good call with that, or good catch, or whatever. Frames. I experienced little to no noticeable frame drops during encounters with heavily modified and leveled towers. Nice. That's good to hear. What are you on? Are you on PS4? Are you on PS4 Pro? Are you on PS5? Yeah, okay. You were definitely playing the old version. I am fully aware of this. I'd really like you to try the new version now that I just published it. I was trying to catch you on stream before sending it. Yeah. Oh, a week ago. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, I know they don't spin. I tried. I don't know. It's just making them spin. Well, I can try again, I guess. Yeah. That's weird. It just randomly ends where you're not allowed to place any more tiles. That might be a thermo thing. If you're placing all tiles every single time, that's definitely a thermo issue. Yeah. The enemy portal persists in the yes. This is 100%. Yes, this is intentional because you're not supposed to be able to. If you place a fork, you're gonna have 2 portals. You're never able to just get rid of portals. Well, actually, you are. You are by if you connect a loop with one piece, like with a fork, then you do get rid of one of the portals, which is interesting. Okay, when I was trying to remove the tower tile itself, I kept placing and removing the tower to a point where one tower remained visible even after deletion. Uh-oh. Considered enough. Yeah, I think I was able to do this once. And you know what? Thanks for reminding me because I forgot. It happened when you're placing a tile, you can actually buy a tower. And I mean, obviously it didn't happen there, but I think it has something to do with that. So obviously when you're actively holding onto a tile, you shouldn't be able to do that. So, in fact, you shouldn't be able to select a tower either. So like here's our tower. You should not be able to do this. Oh my god. I mean, hopefully it's obvious, but that is a huge issue. All right. Okay. I know how to do this. So here's the tower selector. And right here, tower spot. Oh, okay. You're making sure. Yeah, that's fine. Tower. Oh my god. Tower spot selected. Tower hovered. Grab sensor. This shouldn't. I mean, I guess that's fine. This shouldn't be able to turn on. If you are currently placing a tile. So tower spot select. So you should turn on if no tower spot is selected and you're not placing a tile. How do I know if you're placing a tile? I don't know. Does the tile know? I think the tile knows. This is the tile placing logic. Tile placer place. Plate. There you go. Tile placer placing. All right. So tile placer placing. That's what we're looking for. Tile placer placing. Good. Okay. So if you're not placing and you're not selected on a tower spot, then you can select a tower. And the data through this node, it's selecting a tower or buying a tower. Now, can we? I mean, I think we can simplify this by just doing this, right? So let's try it now. Okay, good. It still hovers though, that's fine. You still get the, that's fine. And then, I mean, I'm pressing X, nothing's happening. I think we fixed it. And I believe that's how that bug was caused somehow. Obviously, I wasn't able to reproduce it, but. All right, PS4 Slim. Oh, all right. Adding a single rotator to the blades wouldn't work. No, it won't. I have weekends off, so I can do the latest build tomorrow. Hell yeah. Oh, tomorrow. Is today Friday for you? Today's Thursday for me. But yeah, hey. This new build, it's pretty fire. Not gonna lie. The towers are, the stats are additive instead of multiplicative, and the inventory is vastly improved, if I do say so myself. So, Friday's a short day. Very nice. Very nice. So, now what? I think I call it here. I think I call it here. I don't. This has been just really annoying to work on, but I'm glad. Is Jet Yeti still here, by the way? If he's not, it's all good. I was gonna check something of his out, but what do we have? What do we have left? All right, what do we have left? We're gonna the Jungle Strike sort of game. I have no idea what that is. Jungle Strike. Loving these chill sort of games. Thanks. Are you talking about Towercraft, right? Like, or all right. What do we have left? Create a second boss. Yes, I want a second boss. Implement perks. Yes. Perk picker. Sure. And then we'll let the player pick a perk when they kill a boss or something. What else? Okay, I want add, I guess. Add prize tiles. What do I call them? Treasure tiles. Add treasure tiles. When connecting your path to one, you get a reward. Okay. What else? And these are all the things I want to do to say like the prototype is done, sort of thing. Add a, oh my god, what? Add a not splash screen, but kind of like info screen. It's not a main menu. There's not going to be a main menu. It's going to be like, this is a prototype, blah blah blah. Add a pre-game info screen. Yeah. What else? Perks. Oh, God. More. Yeah, design and implement more tile combos. I really want more. All right, but anything that the prototype needs? I mean, aside from balancing the game. Oh, I never implemented implement biome frequency modifier. That never got implemented. Enemies don't drop items. And it, there needs to be like a notification kind of that you got a new item. But I mean that's part of implementing enemy item dropping. I don't know, like, if certain enemies are going to drop certain items more. And if they do, I don't really know how to balance that. But any weather effects? Probably not. Jungle Strike was a game my dad had on Sega Genesis. Dang, okay. Wanted to know if linking to that tile that had, like, a pyre had any effects. Yeah, that's what spawns the boss. That's what spawns the boss. So yes, it has effects. Pretty big one. Oh, I mean, for Christ's sake, implement tower health. You need, like, that's not even a thing yet. Tower towers and leveling up should cost gold. Make buying towers and leveling up cost gold. So there's a little bit more. And I mean, this stuff is not hard. It's just, today was like, this stream, I know it was super boring. Like, I'm fully aware the stuff I did today was unbelievably boring, but I had to do it. And the fact that it's done is very good. It means this game's going to be finished soon. I do want a second boss. Implement perks. Create a perk picker, add treasure tiles, add a pre-game info screen, implement biome frequency modifier, yes, implement enemy item dropping, tower health, fix enemy health scaling algorithm, because right now it's literally just linear. So maybe make enemy what the frick, enemy health scaling non-linear. All right, let's see jungle strike. What the frick? Okay, is this a movie? Like, can you give me a YouTube link, please? I don't know. Like, why did you give me an IMDb link? Don't read your ideas. Okay, having an upgrade take a turn would be dope. Like disabling a tower for 1 turn while it's under construction, so it could. That's an interesting idea. So it could be extra risky to upgrade. Yeah. So like adding items, you mean, should take a turn or could take a turn? I feel like adding items should cost gold. I don't know. Because right now it's just like you just add them. You get them for free and you add them. But I mean, you know how when you kill enemies, you get gold? You kill enemies, you get items. It's kind of equivalent to gold. So I don't think we should punish you further, you know? Looking forward to getting the updated version a go. You should. It's really cool. I look forward to hearing your feedback. You played them as brand new. Wow. That's crazy. All right. Make enemy health scaling non-linear. I mean, that's and then balance. Balance the game. That's everything. This is everything. It's crazy to just see it all in one, like all written down. Is this polish? Seeing a tower's level? No, that's necessary. This is not polish. Ensure the player will always start with 1 path tile. That's a bug fix, actually. If you're oh, this is annoying. If you're connected to your final open path, you are allowed to be blocked off by a boss tile. That's... But the boss is how you... No, this needs to be fixed. Not sure how. When Burrow is active, the same orb should appear under. Yeah, I don't even think Burrow works. This is a bug fix. I mean, it is polished, but it's also just bugged out completely. When placing a tile, make hovering the bottom tiles do nothing. Oh, yeah. Only way to stop placing is to press O. That's polish. That would be nice. It's not necessary, though. Longest link ever recorded in the history of links. Okay, here we go. You're making this? Oh, that's cool.
An old menace has reappeared in a new form.
That's cool, dude. That's cool. Yeah, that's Jungle Strike. Not Desert Strike. Here's Jungle Strike, the sequel to Desert Strike. Okay, wow. You played Pac-Man when the machine was almost out of the delivery truck to install it in the mall. What the hell? That's cool. All right, guys. This stream, doing this stuff it will actually be interesting. This stuff, what we did today, which is literally just like fixing how the data is stored. I mean, for Christ's sake, like, we did it though, but my God, it was not fun. Let's just hover everything and make sure. Oh, I forgot to check. Okay, hold on. We're not finished. We're not finished. On hit is -10. Oh, it actually did work though. So that's 1,000% less. And then what about fixed? Yeah, aim speed 0. All right, it did work. -10. It's 1,000% less, basically. That is kind of confusing, isn't it? All right, I guess we're good since it did work. On hit 0. Yeah, I mean, and then like, what if we? Okay, hold on. What if we go to fixed, and then go to aim speed and just like, can we get it to not be 0?
What you doing?
I'm just finishing up. Hey, do you want to try this?
I don't know. I'm kind of fragile right now.
You're kind of fragile right now.
Yeah, I just had a complete emotional breakdown watching Doctor Who.
You don't sound good. Wait, are you?
Okay? I know. I've just been like ugly crying watching Doctor Who for the past 20 minutes. No. No.
You look fine. You just sound.
Okay, I just watched Journey's End in Doctor Who, which I literally don't think I've ever like been this emotionally invested in a TV show, but oh my God, it was the saddest and happiest thing I've ever watched in my life.
Whose journey?
Everyone's.
But aren't you? You're not even on season. You're on season like 6, aren't you? 5
No,
or 5?
season 4, I think.
How did the journey already end?
Well, that is for Donna.
In what way?
It was so sad. I don't want to spoil it for anyone.
All right, whatever.
Okay, don't listen if you're watching.
No, it's fine.
Doctor
All right,
Who,
I want you
I'm
to.
gonna
Can you
spoil
try
it.
this?
Okay, so basically.
Wait, are you spoiling it? Like, what's happening?
There was a second Doctor, half human, half Time Lord Doctor that was created. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But anyways, so that one got to live with Rose in the parallel universe.
Cool.
And they like kissed at the end, and I was like, emotion.
Nice.
I like.
Why'd he clone himself?
Okay, so no, he was gonna regenerate, but then he didn't want to regenerate, so he put all the energy into the hand, and then Donna touched the hand, and it made a half human, half Time Lord Doctor, and then Donna got the Doctor's mind, but it was like burning her up, so the Doctor literally
got her mind? What does that mean?
Had to erase every memory that she ever had of him.
Wow.
Or else she would die.
How can you just do that?
Really,
Let me
really,
guess,
really
the sonic
sad.
screwdriver.
No. I don't think the sonic screwdriver was in this episode at all.
I don't believe you.
It wasn't.
All right, try this, and I want you to just like do stuff. All right. Are you gonna try it? I want you to try it. So, I don't want to roll over you, Jesus.
Alright, I need to go to bed though.
Okay, but just try it for like 5 minutes.
Okay, I don't have like 5 minutes. I'm gonna sleep. It's too hot in here and the lights are too bright.
55.
Yeah, and I have to be in class at 9 a.m.
Alright.
Wait, what? How do we get it to stay?
You press X. have to look down at the controller to press X?
Shut your mouth.
Okay, so you understand it's a tower defense game, right?
Ryan, shut up. I know.
Okay, so
Okay, I don't care.
do you want to play towers?
No, I'm gonna play it however I want.
Okay.
Thanks.
Are you okay? You're like yelling at me. Oh my god.
How do I make it go? Whoa. How do I go?
R2 and L2.
Oh my god.
And then the left joystick moves the camera.
Wait, it's opposite though. Like you push it left and it goes right.
Can I see it?
You push it left and it goes right.
Oh, that's weird. Did I just never notice that?
You're
Wait,
stupid.
I don't
How do I
know.
turn it?
That's
Oh, I
weird.
figured it out. Okay.
Good job.
So do I just place all of these? Like, what's the strat?
So you would know this. You don't. It's not your fault that you don't know this, but every tile you place spawns an additional enemy.
Yeah, I know that.
So you don't have to place them all. Oh, and touchpad fit. Yeah.
Can I make it go faster?
In Dreams, no. In my PC game, yes. You
What the
didn't
hell are those?
They're rock crawlers. Don't worry about it. You didn't place any towers, so
I
it's
didn't know
fine.
how. It didn't tell me how.
It doesn't tell you anything. So you have to hover over the tower spot and just click X.
You know she's a keeper when she tells you to shut up. Wow, I must be a super keeper. Just
Okay,
kidding.
so-
I'm nice.
I don't even know how to respond.
Ryan, shut up.
Okay.
Just
okay.
kidding.
I know you're
I'm
kidding.
not
I know
mean.
you're kidding. Just hover over a tower spot. And now you can.
And now it places a mug. Looks like a mug from far
the
away.
art is. Ah! Okay, good job.
I only want saw blades.
They're like the worst weapon.
I only want saw blades.
I think. What would you like? I think you'd like the missile.
No,
I like the missile. It's my favorite.
I don't like
They
missiles.
fly up and go high. I don't think. Okay, you can try.
I like to saw my enemies.
I know,
apart.
but like they.
Only saw
Maybe
blades.
increase the projectile size.
No, it's not a projectile. It's a saw blade.
It's shooting saw blades, babe. You realize that, right?
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. Why would it shoot saw blades?
You tell me. You're spawning them in.
Why?
That's not.
Why do I have to place a tile path?
Because you can't just keep playing without the path extending.
Why?
You have to extend it
Why?
to make the game like progress.
Why?
I don't know.
You're dumb.
I'm telling you, I don't think saw blade is very good. It's not balanced right now. It's just really bad.
I mean, I like what's happening. Why are they going out here?
They just travel in a straight line, Natalie.
But why is it here? Why are they here? Where are
That's-
they going? Saw blades freaking suck.
I was trying
man.
to tell you. Increase. Okay. What you want to do is do.
I want poison.
Okay. So now they're poison. That now they'll apply poison, but maybe.
Yeah.
But hold on, maybe you don't want to use saw blade.
No, I want saw blade.
Yeah, but they're horrible.
I want poison saw blade.
Okay, do you want to make the saw blade better? Go to barrel.
No, I'm done. I need to sleep.
Shit, you don't. Okay, go to
Good
bed.
night.
Jesus. Okay, this is what you should do. Ready? So you should make it fixed, so it only shoots in one direction. Now you should
Okay.
make it. You should make it triple shot, so it shoots 3 of them. You should increase the projectile size.
What does barrel mean? Like the gun barrel?
Yeah, it's like look.
Wait, are they all
look,
guns?
Now, no.
Ryan, that's
Towers.
so
now it's shooting 3
stupid.
saw blades. The projectile size is bigger. Let's up the fire rate
It's
a
like
little bit.
you didn't think
And-
when you made these.
The art's bad. I agree. The art's bad. And then you have poison.
Ryan, what is
And
that?
then maybe we'll do freeze as well.
Wait, why don't you make it shoot like cool things? Like, what if it's a DVD player that shoots DVD? Or no, no. It's
I didn't do the art. Okay.
It's a VHS tape player that shoots VHS tapes, and it like the tape wraps around the enemy,
I didn't do any of the
and
art
it
yet.
makes them pause. Yeah, that's my tower idea. I had another tower idea yesterday that Ryan didn't like.
Look.
I said he should make the towers little cats, and the cats should spit hairballs at the enemies
Doesn't shoot very
and
fast,
do like
though.
prolonged damage.
In
These
fact,
will
it
like
shoots
stick.
unbelievably slow. Oh, there. And it has a... Look at that. Look at it destroy it. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, okay.
Your tower should take damage from one another.
That would be hilarious, actually.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, ready? Are you ready? Hex
No.
shot.
No, Ryan.
Flame. Let's give it... Let's do on-hit damage, actually.
Alright, this is your last thing, so you better make it cool.
And then
Rapid.
Yeah, obviously. And then I think we're good to go. Maybe level it up a couple times. Oh, why is the range so short?
Oh no.
Oh yeah, baby. Alright, are you ready? I don't think you're gonna be ready for this. Look at all the poison! Look, it's poisoning them so much. This is deep tower defense.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, but it's you did it. Custom towers, baby. If you want a flame tower that shoots in 360 degrees and poison, if you want flames that poison the enemy, you can have flames that freeze the enemy, because that makes sense.
Has anyone had a phase where they kept watching a bunch of kitchen nightmares? I fall into like holes sometimes where I watch like clips on YouTube. I kept watching clips of Gordon Ramsay like disguising himself like undercover boss style and then like pranking his chefs. Like I watched like 4 videos of that. Why? I don't know.
Wait, so leveling up doesn't... Oh, it is increasing the range, okay. Okay. I guess I can save it. You can go to bed now.
Yeah, I need to. I've had a very long day. I had a very long day, I say, after I went to lab, skipped my class, watched Netflix. I did go to work, though.
What did you do today?
I told you, I went to lab for 3 hours, came home. I didn't want to go to class because my professor drags everything out so long. So I didn't go there. Also, I didn't feel good today. I had cramps, so I was like, I just want to lay on the couch and exist. And then I went to work, and work was fine.
That's good.
Yeah, I didn't really have to do that much.
You should raid someone.
And then I came home, and my squat rack arrived.
Yeah, we're building a home gym.
We are.
Very slowly.
We have a treadmill. We have...
Is Lee's on? Hey, whoa, software and game development.
We have 5 and 10 pound dumbbells.
Ty's playing range. Wait, let's see what Lee's is doing.
And now we have a squat rack, and we're getting a bench, and we need to get a bar with weights and stuff too. Yeah.
Right.
So I put that together, and it took forever, and it
Get
hurt my
outta
hands.
here.
Also, I saw a massive spider in the basement, which I didn't like.
That's not fun.
Yeah, so I there was like some foam pieces on the floor, and I picked them up and like moved them, and then I saw a spider where the foam pieces were, and then I just kept thinking, what if I picked the spider up and then it was crawling on my body?
Nice. Okay, get out of my chair.
No.
Come on, I need the raid. I'm trying to end the stream. You need to go to bed.
Okay. Goodbye.
Wow, like I've never been denied.
Yeah, you have.
No, to like go to bed. Like
Bye.
you're always like,
Bye.
bye. Good night. I love you. This is cool. So Lee's is watching GDC stuff. All right, so maybe we should raid Kataya actually.
I am a professor at Northeastern University where I teach.
What's Kataya doing? Making a coloring book for Housewave. All right, I think we're gonna raid Kataya. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I know it was like uneventful. We literally we're just setting up the data system, but hey, it's got to be done. So All right, this is.
I'll dance at the club. But...
All right, we're raiding Kataya. It's gonna be a small raid. That's okay though.
See, the fun thing about this, Finn, is people will be able to like finish their painting and they can like take a screenshot of it. And they can all look different.
This is cool. So it's like a coloring book? All right. I'll see you later, guys. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. But we're reaching the home stretch. It's pretty exciting. Let me know if you have any feedback or anything on the game, and yeah, I'll see you guys next stream. Let's raid. How do I raid? Oh man. There's no raid button.
I don't have it.
Here's the raid button. All right, the four of you. I mean, everyone's already watching Kataya anyway. That was watching me.
Acert. Thank you for the.
But
things were well today on your stream. And look, I'm actually going to be on for a while, so I don't have to raid you back.
oh, is that what happened last time? Oh, that's funny.
Welcome, Raiders.
All right, YouTube gang.
Yeah,
Thanks for watching on the Superior platform. I love you all. Have a good night, guys.
We had I was getting off like right around that time, and had no one to pass the raid on to, so I just returned the favor and gave it right back.